Hey everybody, it's a Saturday. I also don't think I've streamed for like 2 weeks. At least not here. Don't think I can escape streaming completely. I intended to stream sooner after Christmas, but I don't know. I think Christmas was really long, and then Boxing Day had that special stream on Lure, and then, you know, I don't know what happened to the rest of the year. It just kind of evaporated. And now I'm back. I don't have anything like a schedule to give you. Well, maybe Saturdays will work. Maybe if I stop staying up till 4 a.m. Who knows? Iris of Ether, thank you for that 34-month resub, and G Dwarble for the 62-month resub. Yeah, there we go. Okay, good. That's been... Yeah, my mood towards streaming is like, I like to do it, but you know, whenever it happens, it happens. It's fine. It's fine because it's Saturday, and it's fine because it's Ace Attorney Day. For me, right now. I don't know if there's a National Ace Attorney Day. There probably should be. Oh no, this isn't like... Nope, okay, I can't. That's a work thing that I can't do anything about. Alright, so yeah, if you're not familiar with Ace Attorney, by the way, we're playing this on the Switch version, so it's not gonna have the fun pixel graphics because they updated it with much more smoother outlines. The game's essentially the same. It's still lovable. The characters are still great. I think I do probably prefer the pixel graphics, but you know, here we are. We're gonna start with the first game. We're playing the trilogy. If you ever hear of it called the trilogy, people are usually talking about games 1, 2, and 3, because there are 6 main games and like 3 spin-offs. And the trilogy is the one that constantly gets rebooted. In fact, we got this... Originally, we would have gotten the first Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney game on the DS, but it came out on the Game Boy Advance in Japan. We got, like, their repackaged version that came with an extra case and stuff. So that was great. I started with the second game when I played, but definitely if you're going to play, I do recommend starting with the first game, just because things get more interesting as things go along, and it's really hard to do the backtrack. Oh, they did update some of the dialogue. Oh, okay. I've not actually played the Switch version. I've only played the originals. Because we had... So, these 3 games, then Apollo Justice was 4, where they brought in a new pro tag, which didn't sit so well with some people. Dual Destinies, Spirit of Justice were digital only on the 3DS. And we all know where that eShop's going, but that's okay. I downloaded those onto my streaming 3DS just in case we do those one day. And then we got Miles Edgeworth, which is also a DS game, spin-off. Very good. We didn't get the sequel to that. Still waiting on that, Capcom. Because I really like investigations. What else? Phoenix Wright versus Professor Layton, also really good. Love that. And then we got the 2 great Ace Attorney games, which, again, I point out the digital-only releases because the great Ace Attorney coming out in physical release was a big deal. And I still haven't played those because my backlog is too big. And apparently we're just going to go back in time. So, yeah. Apollo is a gem. I will die for him. Apollo's fine. He has as much heart as Phoenix Wright. He's not my favorite, but I don't think he deserves any hate. So, Justice for All, Trials and Tribulations, the original. So the way these games work is the first episode is generally tutorial, so it's going to be fairly short. And I think we can get through the first 2 cases today. I think. I've accepted the fact that they're probably never going to release Investigations 2. It angers me. I refuse to accept the fact that they're never going to release Investigations 2. Every time we get a new trilogy re-release, I've determined we still have a hope that they will one day be like, oh, we could put both of those games out in a collection. It won't happen, I know. But I'm a dreamer. We're gonna play the first turnabout. Also, these, unless they've updated it, the localization of this game likes to pretend it's not in Japan. It's definitely in Japan. It's definitely in Japan. Gasp, gasp. Oh no, there's bleeding. Damn it, Rami. Oh, I'm gonna need to make my window smaller. I can't get caught. Not like this. Is that helpful? It's not super helpful. I'm gonna need to move that. I'll just make somebody like him. Yeah, that guy. I'll make it look like he did it. Also, yes, we know who did the first murder. Alright, good. I'm gonna move my window. Do I want to make just this one smaller, or maybe I just move this one? OBS, I haven't looked at you in 2 weeks. How do you work? Ah! Nope. That one. Where is... What layer is that other thing on? Boop, boop. Stick me down here. Is that right? Ah, there we go. That's not bad. Ah, there we go. Found it. Okay, that should do it. Right, also, because I've played these games before, you are free to talk in chat about spoilers, because I do not care. Normally I would, but I'm not counting this as a first-time playthrough. Alright, it's August 3. It's very early in the morning. At least that's what I consider. Oh boy, am I nervous. Right. Hey. Oh good, I'm glad I made it on time. Well, I have to say, Phoenix, I'm impressed. Not everyone takes on a murder trial right off the bat, you know. It says a lot about you. And your client. Thanks? Actually, it's because I owe him a favor. Oh, a favor? You mean you knew the defendant before this case? Yes? Actually, I kind of owe my current job to him. He's one of the reasons I became an attorney. Oh, well, that's news to me. It wasn't on your job application. Oh, I gotta help him. I really want to help him. I owe him a lot. It's over. My life and everything is all over. Is that your client screaming? Yeah. Yeah. A death of despair. Oh! I'm going to do it. I'm going to die. It sounds like he wants to die. Yeah. Nick. Hey, Larry. Dude, I'm so guilty. Tell them I'm guilty. Give me the death sentence. I'm afraid to die. What? What's wrong, Larry? Oh, it's all over. I'm finished. I can't live in a world without her. Who took her away from me, Nick? Who did this? Aw, Nick, you gotta tell me who took my baby away. The person responsible for your girlfriend's death? Well, the newspapers say it was you, dude. You know what they say, if something smells, it's the butts. I mean, they'll tell us that eventually. My name is Phoenix Wright. Here's the story. My first case is a simple one. This person is dead. A young one was killed in her apartment. The guy they arrested was the unlucky sap dating her. Larry Butts. My best friend since grade school. Our school had a saying, when something smells, it's usually the butts. In the 23 years I've known him, it's usually been true. He's a knack for getting himself in trouble, like every game. One thing I can say, though, it's usually not his fault. He's just got terrible luck, you know. But I know better than anyone that he's a good guy at heart. That and I owe him one, which is why I took this case, to clear his name. And that's just what I'm going to do. Seven minutes later. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Larry Butts. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. Oh, pain. You poor prosecutor. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, this is your first trial, is it not? Yes, Your Honor. I'm a little nervous. Your conduct during this trial will decide the fate of your client. Oh yeah, thanks, no pressure. Murder is a serious charge. For your client's sake, I hope you can control your nerves. Thank you. Mr. Wright, given the circumstances, I think we should have a test to ascertain your readiness. Sure. It's not like I didn't go to school or anything. Hands shaking, eyesight fading. The test will consist of a few simple questions. Answer them clearly and concisely. Says the game that's definitely gonna pull some point-and-click adventure things that really mess me up. Alright, please state the name of the defendant. It's Larry Butts. Yes, I do know my defendant's name. Ah, good. We kick you out of lawyer school if you don't. Lawyer school is a real thing. It shows up in, like, Game 5. Just keep your wits about you and you'll do fine. And I mean it, they call it lawyer school. I'm not joking about that. Next question. This is a murder trial. What is the victim's name? Oh, shoot. Good. I know this one. Good thing I read the case report cover. It's, uh-oh. No, I forgot. Oh, no. Phoenix, are you sure you're up to this? You don't even know the victim's name? Oh, the victim. Of course I know the victim's name. I just forgot temporarily. I think I feel a migraine coming on. Look, the victim's name is listed in the court record. Just push the R button to check it. Remember to check it often. Please, I'm begging you. Mr. Wright, who is the victim in this case? The good thing it just says Cindy. Do we have a profile for Cindy? We do. Cindy Stone. Generally bad at getting his points across. Oh, right. Winston Payne stole his hair right here. I mean, not for long. Shoot. I've looked at Cindy. That was a test. Cindy Stone. Cindy Stone? Correct. I saw you looking at all your papers several times, Mr. Wright. Now, what was the cause of death? She died because... I believe she's actually hit by a blunt object, but yeah, blunt trauma. But she got hit in the head. Correct. You've answered all my questions. I see no reason why we can't actually have a trial. You seem much more relaxed, Mr. Wright. Good for you. Thank you, Your Honor. I don't feel it. Well then. First, a question for the prosecution. Mr. Payne. Yes, Your Honor. As Mr. Wright just told us, the victim was struck with a blunt object. Would you explain to the court what the object was? This is the murder weapon. It's a statue of the Thinker. It was found lying on the floor next to the victim. I see. The court accepts it into evidence, and as such, you may actually look at it now. Defense. Don't worry about the fact that this probably is not how we should do things. Yelk321, hey, thank you for gifting a sub to Jackie Lantern. Right. Be sure to pay attention to evidence. It's important. I know we go over this all the time and you're new, but it's the evidence. You'll need the R button a lot. Mr. Payne, the prosecution may call its first witness. Alright, the prosecution calls Mr. Butts to the stand. Chief, I know what we're supposed to do, but what do I do now? God, pay attention, you dolt. You don't want to miss any information. You'll get your chance to respond to the prosecution later. We've been over this! Let's just hope he doesn't say anything unfortunate. I know you don't know my friend Larry Butts yet, Mia, but, unfortunate is all he does. Uh-oh. Larry gets excited easily. This is bad. Ahem. Mr. Butts, is it not true that the victim had recently dumped you? Hey, watch it, buddy. We were great together. We were Romeo and Juliet, Cleopatra and Mark Antony. Didn't they all die? I wasn't dumped. She just wasn't taking my phone calls or seeing me. Ever. What's it to you anyway? Mr. Butts, what you describe is generally what we mean by dumped. In fact, she had completely abandoned you and was seeing other men. She had just returned from overseas with one of them the day before the murder. Wait, what do you mean one of them? Lies, all of it lies! I don't believe a word of it. Your Honor, the victim's passport. According to this, she was in Paris until the day before she died. Passport added. Indeed. She appears to have returned the day before the murder. Ah, right, I forgot how much Captain Obvious the judge gets. Dude, no way. The victim was a model, but did not have a large income. It appears that she had several sugar daddies. Daddies? Sugar? Yes, older men who gave her money and gifts. She took their money and used it to support her lifestyle. Dude! And we can clearly see what kind of woman this Miss Stone was. Tell me, Mr. Butts, what do you think of her now? Right. I don't think you want him to answer that question. Yeah, Larry has a way of running his mouth in all the wrong directions. We should probably stop him from answering. My client has no idea the victim was seeing other men. That question is irrelevant to this case. Oh, wince. Dude, Nick, what do you mean irrelevant? That cheating she-dog. Butts, shut up! I'm gonna die. I'm just gonna drop dead. Yeah, and when I meet her in the afterlife, I'm gonna get to the bottom of this. Well, let's continue with the trial, shall we? I believe the accused's motive is clear to everyone. Yes, quite. Oh boy, this is not looking good. Next question. You went to the victim's apartment on the day of the murder, did you not? Well, did you or did you not? Hell, maybe I did and maybe I didn't. Oh god, he went. What do I do? Have him answer honestly. I'll send him a signal. Tell the truth. Yeah, I was there. I went. Order. Well, Mr. Butts. Dude, chill. She wasn't home. So, like, I didn't see her. Your Honor, the defendant is lying. Lying? The prosecution would like to call a witness who can prove Mr. Butts is lying. Oh, well, that would simplify matters. Who's your witness? The man who found the victim's body. Just before making the gruesome discovery. He saw the defendant fleeing the scene of the crime. Order in the court. Mr. Payne, the prosecution may call its witness. Yes. Well, this is bad, probably. On the day of the murder, my witness was selling newspapers at the victim's building. Please bring Mr. Frank Sawit to the stand. Sawit. Mr. Sawit, you sell newspaper subscriptions, is this correct? Yep, absolutely. I definitely sell the newspapers. Mr. Sawit, you may proceed with your testimony. Please tell the court what you saw on the day of the murder. I was going door to door selling subscriptions when I saw a man fleeing an apartment. I thought he must be in a hurry because he left the door half open behind him. Thinking it strange, I looked inside the apartment. So, you know, probably what happened here is that Larry went to the wrong apartment. Because we've established he has bad luck. Then I saw her lying there. A woman, not moving. Dead! I quailed in fright. And found myself unable to go inside. I thought to call the police immediately. However, the phone in her apartment wasn't working. I went to a nearby park and found a public phone. I remember the time exactly. It was 1 p.m. The man who ran was without a doubt the defendant sitting right over there. Larry, why didn't you tell the truth? I can't defend you against a testimony like that. Incidentally, why wasn't the phone in the victim's apartment working? At the time of the murder, there was a blackout in the building. Aren't phones supposed to work during a blackout? Yes. However, some cordless phones do not function normally. The phone that Mr. Sawit used was one of those. Your Honor, I have a record of the blackout for your perusal. Out from noon to 6 p.m. Now, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. You may begin your cross-examination. Cross-examination? What is that? We've been over this, Wright. It's the real deal. What am I supposed to do? You expose the lies in the testimony the witness just gave. Lies. Wait, what? He was lying? Your client is innocent, right? Then the witness must have lied. Or is your client really guilty. How do I prove he's not? You hold the key. It's in the evidence. Compare the witness's testimony to the evidence. There's bound to be a contradiction in there. Find contradictions between the court record and the witness's testimony. Then, once you've found the contradicting evidence, present it and rub it in the witness's face. Not literally, metaphorically. Okay. Use the R button. Alright, so... God, it's been so long since I've played this game. Oh, they changed the life bar up. Time of death is between 4 and 5. So we're probably gonna use that. Heavy. Return from Paris. There's also a press button we can do, which gets us more information. A man leaving an apartment a common sight? I find it odd you would take notice of him. I don't know. He just seems strange to me, that's all. Like he was mad and frightened at the same time. Of course, what the witness means is that the man he saw looked suspicious. What happened next? I thought he must be in a hurry because he left the door half open behind him. I looked inside the apartment, saw her lying there, called the police, the phone wasn't working, went to nearby, because the time was exactly 1. So we're gonna try presenting the autopsy. You found the body at 1 p.m., you're sure? Yeah, 1 p.m. Frankly, I find that hard to believe. Your statement directly contradicts the autopsy report. The autopsy notes the timer of death at the time of death at sometime after 4 p.m. There was no body to find at 1 p.m. I don't know about Steam, but I do know that I'm pretty sure that the life bar in the DS games is green. How do you explain this 3-hour gap? This is trivial. The witness merely forgot the time. After his testimony, I find that hard to believe. Mr. Sott, why were you so certain you found the body at 1 p.m.? Well, that's a very, very good question. Oh, good job, Wright. Way to actually do your job. Just point out contradictions. Lies always beget more lies. See through one, and their whole story falls apart. Wait, I remember now. Do you want to try giving your testimony a second time? See, when I found the body, I heard the time. There was a voice saying the time. It's probably coming from the television. Oh, but it was 3 hours off, wasn't it? I guess the victim must have been watching a video of a taped program. That's why I thought it was 1 p.m. Terribly sorry about that misunderstanding. I see. You heard a voice saying the time on a taped program. Alright, you can cross-examine this statement. You know what to do. Yeah, absolutely. I heard the time. There was a voice. It was probably coming from the television. So we know that that can't be right. Because there was no electricity. Hold it right there. The prosecution has said there was a blackout at the time of the discovery. And this record proves it. You couldn't have heard a television. Or a video! Gah. The defense has a point. Do you have an explanation for this, Mr. Sott? I find it quite puzzling. Wait, I remember now. Oh, Mr. Sott, the court would prefer to hear an accurate testimony from the very beginning. These constant corrections are harming your credibility. That you seem a little distraught. Oh, my apologies, Your Honor. It must have been the shock of finding the body. Very well. Let's hear your new testimony. Actually, I didn't hear the time. I saw it. There was a table clock in the apartment. Wasn't there? Yeah, the murder weapon. The killer used it to hit the victim. That must have been what I saw. You saw a clock. I guess that would explain it. The defense may cross-examine the witness. Alright. So... I don't know actually how we... Might have to press on this. That strikes me as a suspicious mistake. Yes, I can see how you'd be a little doubtful. I'm really sorry, I only just remembered the table clock. A table clock? There's a table clock in the apartment, wasn't there? A table clock? Was there a clock at the scene? Oh, this is the first I've heard of it. Yeah, the murder weapon. The killer used it to hit the victim. The murder weapon? Yes, the table clock that was used as a weapon. That's what I just said. Did you doze off in the middle of my testimony? Something's fishy here. Okay, so we go back. Wait just a moment. The murder weapon wasn't a clock. It was the statue. How is this supposed to be a clock? What? You, with your objections and your evidence. Just who do you think you are? Just answer the question, Mr. Sott. Hey, I saw it there, okay? That's a clock. Your Honor, if I may. Yes, Mr. Payne. As the witness stated, this statue is indeed a clock. The neck is a switch. You just tilt it and it says the time out loud. As it doesn't look like a clock, I submitted it as a statue. My apologies. I see. So the murder weapon was a table clock after all. That you managed to see on the table when you claim you saw the murderer running away. Yep. That tracks. Well, Mr. Wright, it appears that the witness's testimony was correct. This is a clock. Do you have any problems with this testimony now? Yes. I do. I have a huge problem with it. Now will the game let me do it this way? I can't remember. The only way he could have known the weapon was a clock is to hold it in his hand. Yet the witness testified that he never entered the apartment. Clearly a contradiction. Indeed. The witness knew it was a clock because he went into the apartment. You were inside the apartment on the day of the murder. Oh yeah? Prove it. Prove I went in there. I'll do better than that. I can prove you the one who killed her. You struck her with the clock, and the shock of the blow triggered the clock's voice. That was the sound you heard. Order in the court. Oh, this is intriguing. Please continue, Mr. Wright. Mr. Sod, the sound must have left quite an impression on you. Understandable, since the murder weapon spoke just as you hit the victim. That voice was burned into your mind. That's why you were so certain about the time. What's the meaning of this? This is all baseless conjecture. Baseless? Just look at the witness's face. Would the witness care to elaborate? Did you strike the victim with the clock? That day, I never, look, the clock, I heard, no, I mean, I saw, I forgot about that part. Shut, I hate you. It was him, I tell you. I saw him. He killed her, and he should burn, give him death. Order in the court, I say. Your Honor, a moment, please. There isn't a shred of evidence supporting the defense's claims. Mr. Wright, Your Honor, you claim the sound the witness heard came from the clock. Do you have any evidence? The whole case is riding on this. I better think it through carefully. The sound Mr. Sod heard was definitely this clock. A fact which is clear if you simply... Try sounding the clock? Let's sound the clock now, here in this court. May I have the clock? I ask the court to listen very carefully. Beep. I think it's 8:25. Oh, that certainly is a strange way to announce the time. Well, he is the thinker after all. So we've heard the clock. What are your conclusions, Mr. Wright? Mr. Payne, can you tell me what time it is now? It's 11:25. Back. As you can see, this clock is exactly 3 hours slow. Precisely the discrepancy between what Mr. Sott heard and the actual time of death. So, Mr. Sott, try to talk your way out of this. You forgot one thing. Oh, what now? While it may seem like the clock is running 3 hours slow, it proves nothing. Hey, Dark Morphord, thank you for the 59-month resub. How do you know it's running 3 hours slow on the day of the murder? If you can't prove that, you don't have a case. He's not right. Why would anyone have touched the clock since the time of the yeah, okay, sure. You're right. What will I ever do? Mr. Wright, it seems you lack the critical evidence to support your claim. Yes, Your Honor. This means I cannot let you indict the witness. Unfortunately, this ends the cross-examination of Mr. Frank Sott. I come all the way down here to testify, and look what happens. You treat me like a criminal. A criminal! You lawyers are all slime. Grr, I almost had him. Sorry, Larry. I failed you. Oh, that's the other thing with these games. If you can't correctly point out who actually did the thing, you, doesn't matter if you've proven the innocence of your client at all. They're just guilty at that point. Video games, right? There's nothing I can do about it now. Not so fast, Mr. Sott. Chief. Listen up, Wright. Don't throw this one away. Not like this. Think. But it's over. I can't prove the clock was slow the day of the murder. Nobody can prove that. Well, yes. That doesn't mean you can't still win. Try thinking out of the box. Don't waste time doubting the facts. Assume the clock was 3 hours slow and think through it. Jack Mill, thank you for that sub. Ask yourself, why was the clock 3 hours slow? Figure out the reason and you'll have your proof. Right? Right? Can you think of a reason as to why the clock would be 3 hours slow? Yes. Wait! Well, maybe I can prove it. I only have like 3 pieces of evidence, Phoenix. You must have evidence somewhere that can prove it, right? Find it and let them have it! Well, Mr. Wright, you say the clock was already running slow on the day of the murder. Have you found evidence to support this claim? Yes. Absolutely. Beyond doubt. Ha! Tough words. Let's see you pull this one off. Well then, let's show the evidence already. It's the passport. Oh, Paris is like 3 hours away from America. The victim had returned home from abroad the day before the murder. As we all know, the time difference between here and Paris is 9 hours. When it's 4 p.m. here, it's 1 a.m. the next day there. The clock wasn't 3 hours slow, it was 9 hours fast! The victim hadn't reset her clock since returning home. That's why the time you heard when you struck her dead in her apartment was wrong. Proof enough for you, Mr. Saw It? Or should I say, Mr. Did It? And now he's dead. Justice at work. Order, I say. Well, this case was certainly turned out differently than we all expected. Mr. Payne, your witness? He's been arrested and taken away, Your Honor. Very well. Mr. Wright? Yes? I have to say, I'm impressed. I don't think I've ever seen someone complete a defense so quickly. Or forget how their job works completely. And find the true culprit at the same time. Thank you, Your Honor. You will be seeing this for several more hours. At this point, this is only a formality, but this court finds— wait, what do you mean? Okay, no, formality as in clearly he's innocent. This court finds the defendant, Mr. Larry Butts, not guilty. And then we get— yeah, there we go. Confetti. In the manual for— I think it's the first game? It might be one of the other two. There's a little comic in the background from Detective Gumshoe, who's a character we will see later, who they claims that he throws the confetti at the end of the court when you win. And with that, this court is adjourned. And then Larry Butts never gets in trouble ever again, except definitely always forever. Turns out that Frank Sutt was a common burglar. He posed as a newspaper salesman to check and see when people were out of the house. That day, when Larry went to her apartment, the victim wasn't home. After he left, Mr. Sutt let himself in to do his dirty work. While he was searching her place, the victim returned. Flustered, Mr. Sawyer grabbed the nearest blunt object he could find. That's why he has so little cash. He just keeps purchasing confetti. I think in universe it's because Edgeworth keeps docking his pay. August 3rd, 2:32 p.m. Defendant lobby. Phew. I can't believe we won, especially when I'm so ill-prepared. Right, good job in there. Congratulations. Thanks. I owe it all to you. Oh, not at all, not at all. You fought your own battles in there. It's been a while since I've seen a trial end on such a satisfying note. I hope you all really like Mia. Because you're not going to get to see her long. I've never seen the chief looking this happy. If she's this glad, imagine how Larry must feel. My life is over. Larry, you're supposed to be happy. What's wrong now? Aw, Nick. Don't worry about me. I'll be dead and gone soon. Good. Wait, what? No, what? I'm bad. Bad! Bad, bad, bad! Larry, you're innocent. The case is closed. But my Cindy Windy's gone, man. Gone forever. Larry, she was, nah, never mind. Honestly, that's not important. The whole, like, oh, she was seeing other men and she had sugar daddies thing's a little weird. And really not important to the case at all. Congratulations, Harry. Harry? Yes, you. I can practically see the headlines now. Harry Butts innocent. Thanks. I really owe you one. I won't forget this, ever. Let's celebrate. Dinner? Movie? My treat? Oh, no, I couldn't. Hey, I was the one who got you off the hook. Oh, hey. Here. Take this. It's a present. The murder weapon. What? A present for me? Wait, wasn't this evidence? Oh, I made this clock for her. And then I made one for her, and I made one for me, and... This one's not the one that did the murdering. Oh, okay. Well, thanks. I guess I'll keep it. We still expect you to pay your bills. Yo, Nick, can you believe it? I was so into that chick, and she was just playing me for a fool. Again, not really relevant. Doesn't that make you just want to cry? Sob. Larry. Are you so sure? Excuse me? I think she thought quite a lot of you in her own way. Ah, you don't gotta sympathize with me, okay? Oh, I'm not just sympathizing. Isn't that right? Right? Don't you have something to show your friend? Something that proves how she felt about him? Oh, yeah, right. What the heck is she talking about? I mean, it's probably just gonna be the statue. Man, it's been so long. Check this out, Larry. Proof positive you weren't just some chump to her. Huh? What about the clock? This is the clock you made for her. And she took it with her when she traveled. Ah, whatever. She probably just needed a clock, that's all. Yeah, when I travel, I take the biggest, clunkiest clock I can possibly find. You think so? It's a pretty heavy clock to take traveling. Well, you think whatever you want. Hey, Nick. I'm glad I asked you to be my lawyer. Really, I am. I mean, you're the only lawyer I know. I guess that's not technically true. No, wait, prosecutors don't count as lawyers. In this game. Well, I hope that made him feel a little bit better. Certainly, Larry Butts will never get accused again, right? I hope you see the importance of evidence now. Also, hopefully you realize things change depending on how you look at them. People, too. We never really know if our clients are guilty or innocent. All we can do is believe in them. And in order to believe in them, you have to believe in yourself. Right? Listen, learn, grow strong. This is definitely not a goodbye. Never let go of what you believe in. Never. Well, work's done. Shall we go? I guess so. Do these games ever give you actually guilty clients? Once. At least that I know of. I haven't finished all of the games, but there's one. Say, how about dinner? On me. We'll drink a toast to innocent butts. Yeah. Oh, speaking of Harry, you were saying part of why you became a lawyer was because of him? Yeah, part at least. You'll have to tell me more about it sometime. Maybe over drinks? Oh, don't worry, Mia. I mean, you might not be alive for- I mean, another time, but we'll definitely do a case about it. So my first trial came to a close. Larry slapped me on the back and said, "Gee, Nick, it's good to have friends. But I'm pretty sure he's not going to pay us." Unless you count that clock he gave Mia. I didn't know it then, but that clock was soon going to be at the center of another incident. Dun dun dun. And my promise to tell the chief about me and Larry would be one promise that I wouldn't be able to keep. See, that's not that much of a spoiler. It's the game basically tells you. The end. Game over. Time for episode 2. Yes, please save my progress. In the one of... How many save slots does a person need? This is a straightforward game. There's not... You and 10 of your best friends can play this cart. Okay. I'm not joking. The game, like, really doesn't have much in terms of, like, any things going around. Every possible fail state. I mean, you just fail and then you go back into the thing. That cell phone was ringing. Hello, this is Maya. Hey Maya, it's me, Mia. What's up? You haven't called in a while. I've been real busy. How you been? Lonely, and it's all your fault. Nah, I'm just teasing. I've been great. I'm finally getting used to having my own place. Oh, that's good to hear. Actually, I'm calling because I have a favor to ask. Yeah, I have a channel rule about no spoilers, but for this game we're going to say that rule's not in existence. It's okay. Actually, I'm calling to ask you, I have a favor. I know, you want me to hold evidence for you? Oh, sharp as always. There's a lot of buzz about this upcoming trial. I just don't feel safe keeping the evidence here. I gotcha. So, what is it this time? It's a clock. A clock? Yeah, it's made to look like that statue, the thinker, and it tells you the time. I thought you might like it. You always liked toys. Hey, I'm not a little girl anymore, sis. Now, you know I'm only teasing. I should probably tell you, the clock isn't talking right now. Huh? It's not working. Ah, that's awful. I had to take the clockwork out. Sorry. I put some papers inside it instead. Papers? Is that the evidence then? Well, there's a possibility that it might turn out that way. Can you come by the office tonight, say 9, to pick it up? I'll be in a pre-trial meeting until then. Yeah, sure. But I expect dinner and something good. Like, burgers. I could really go for a good burger. Every time you see me eating ramen, it's really a hamburger. Okay, sure. We'll hit the usual joint. Alright, it's a deal. Okay, see you soon. Yeah, I'll be waiting. Conversation recorded. It's a weird thing to do. Faye & Co. Now, Miss Faye, I'll take what's mine. The papers. I'm sorry, I can't give you what I don't have. Miss Faye, you are a poor liar. Why, I see it right over there. That must be the thinker that swallowed those papers. How could you know? Oh, you are not cogniferous of my background? Gathering information is my business, you see. I should have been more careful. Ho. My dear Miss Faye, I am so very sorry, but I am afraid I must ask you for one more thing. Your eternal silence. Farewell, Miss Faye. Red, white, blue. September 5th, 9:08 p.m. Uh-oh, I'm late. Huh, that's strange. Guess the chief left without me. She said her sister was coming over, so we should all go out for dinner. What's it smell? Blood? Mia! Oh, that smell. Blood. Sob. Sis. Someone's there. Chief? Chief? Oh, right. For a second I thought, is this one of the ones where we get blamed, but right. No, that's a different case. That's a different case where we have to get ourselves out of it, isn't it? Who are you? That strange girl dropped out cold. I left her lying on the office sofa. I went back to the chief where she lay under the window. Her body was still warm. I could feel it when I held her shoulder. Then, all too quickly, it began to fade, until finally she was cold. I guess we'll examine. It's hard seeing her like this, but if there are any clues here, she was struck on the head with a blunt object. It's very important that we do this investigation now, because the moment detectives get in the way, they only want to give their evidence to prosecutors. She probably died instantly. The thinker lying next to her must have been the murder weapon. There's some glass shards near the chief's body. Must be pieces of glass from the light stand. Nothing else that seems like a clue here. A piece of paper. Must have fallen from Mia's hand. What could it be? Oh, right. They do the whole, like, what's this trope called? Last message or something? A word written on blood on the scrap of paper. Maya, did Mia write this? This piece of paper is a receipt from a department store. The dying message, thank you. They do it a lot. Okay, we got that added. I think that's enough snooping around for now. I better call the police and find out what the girl was doing here. Right, better call the police. That's funny. A few of the screws on the receiver are missing. Looks like someone was halfway through taking it apart. Police? Please, come quick! What was that? Someone's screaming from the outside window. She's staring right at me. She's holding a phone in her hand. That girl just now. Where'd she go? Oh wait, do I get blamed for this? I thought... No, because Ma's on the dying message. I can't remember how this one goes. My brain's just like, what do you remember about Phoenix Wright games? And I'm like, bananas. No, that's the first trial in a different game. Oh, hope she didn't run on me. I think that might be the first trial of the second game. Yipes. Don't scare me like that. Excuse me, but who are you? It's okay. I work here. Maya. Maya Faye. No, wait. Mia. Mia? No, Maya. Maya. Oh, so Mia was writing this girl's name. Maybe I should show her the receipt. That'll be shocking. Never thought there'd be a use for evidence like this outside the courtroom. Before Mia died, she wrote a message with her own blood. She wrote it on the back of this receipt. That's my name! Why? Why would she write my name? Please, just calm down. Why would Sis write my name? Oh, now I've done it. Wee, wee, wee. The police. Oh, sounds like they're coming this way. Freeze! Police! Ah, there we go. Detective Gumshoe. Alright, I'm Detective Dick Gumshoe, see? Gumshoe. What an odd name. We received a report from the building across the way, see? Got a person saying they saw a murder. Must have been the woman I saw. Anyway, I don't want either one of you moving an inch, okay? Great. Just great. Maya. Wait, she wouldn't have. Nah. Whoa. Excuse me. Eek. This word, Maya here, mean anything to you? That's my name. What? The victim drew this here down in her own blood, see? With her dying breath, she wrote down the killer's name. Killer? I'm not. Case closed! You're coming down to the precinct. What? He's not very good at his job. Mia's younger sister, Maya, was arrested on the spot. I was taken in for questioning and didn't find out until the next morning. I didn't get out till the next morning. My eyes were heavy, but I couldn't sleep. I sat around, waiting for visiting hours to begin at the detention center. I had to talk to Maya, as soon as possible. Wow, they have poor Maya locked up like a criminal. Yes, because they think she's a murderer. Oh, it's you, the lawyer. Good morning. Good morning. Well, she looks tired. Are you gonna be my attorney? Well, that's what I wanted to talk to you about. First things first. I better get her cheered up. Oh, of course I will. Cheer up. Really? Whoa, did I say the wrong thing? She looks sadder now. What's wrong? Don't think I can do it? No, no one could. Who would believe me? Even you, when you found me in the office, you looked at me like I had done it. Did I look at her like that? No, no, I never thought. It's okay, I understand. And I've also heard about you. Heard? What have you heard about me? Oh, I was talking to my sister on the phone the other day. Today was my junior partner's first time in court. Oh wow, really? How'd that go? Oh, it was quite the scene. Honestly, I was on edge the whole time. It's been a while. Watching somebody forget how their entire job works on their first day. So he crashed and burned. He's a genius. One of those strike fear into the hearts of evil types. The only thing he's lacking is experience. Oh, actually, that works pretty good with the whole superhero thing that they get into. Huh? Sounds like it was fun. Well, I know who to go to if I ever get into trouble now. I don't know. Maya. I think you might want to wait. Give him 3 more years. That is, unless you want to be found guilty. That's what she said. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to insult you. Ah, no, it's okay. It's true, I guess. But at the same time, I can't just sit by and watch. When I think of the person who did this to Mia... I know. There's something I've been wanting to ask you. Yes? What's with that outfit? Oh, this? This is what all acolytes wear. It's my uniform, you could say. Acolytes? Like, religious training? What is it you do? Oh, it's nothing strange, really. I'm a spirit medium, in training. Well, you spirit medium? I'm pretty sure that counts as strange. Could you tell me about the day of the murder? Yes. Let's see. That morning I got a call from my sister. She wanted me to hold on to a piece of evidence for an upcoming trial. Evidence? Yes. That clock shaped like the thinker. The one Larry made. How could that have been evidence in a case? Right. She said something about that. I remember. Do you want to hear it in her own voice? What? Yeah. I'm pretty sure our conversation's on my cell phone. You recorded it? Yeah, I forgot how to delete those things. So, you have a conversation with your sister on your cell phone. Yeah, sure, let's hear it. Right. Oh. I just remembered, that detective took my cell phone. Sorry. Oh, right. Of course. Next time I see Detective Gumshoe, I'll ask him for it. He probably won't give it to me. I'll write you a note so you don't forget, okay? Sure. Thanks? That note is more for something else. So, you're an acolyte. A medium in training. Frankenstein, thank you for that 5-month resub. That's right. The Fae family, especially the women, have always been very sensitive to the spirit world. Wait a second, you said the Fae family. So, Mio is into this stuff too? Of course. She left the mountain to follow her career, she said. Her powers were first class too. Oh, I had no idea. Wait. What? So you're a real, honest to goodness spirit medium with ESP and all that? Yeah, in training. Well, can't you contact my spirit then? We can just ask her who killed her. I'm sorry. I'm still in training. I couldn't do something on that level. I thought that would be too easy. Something the matter? Well, I was wondering, could I ask you a favor? This is the address of a famous lawyer. My sister gave me this a long time ago. She said if I was ever in trouble, I should call him. And, well, I'm in trouble. You think you could go ask him to represent me? Sure. Why not? I'll go ask. Oh, thank you so much. I have no one else to turn to. Say, what about your parents? I see. Don't worry, leave it to me. Thank you. The trial's tomorrow at 10. What? Tomorrow? Tomorrow? What if this guy refuses? They told me if I don't find one, the state will pick an attorney to defend me. When will that happen? They're giving me until 4 this afternoon. And visiting hours are almost up. I better hurry. Right, I'll be back. Tell me about the day of the murder. I know it must be hard. No, it's okay. All I've been doing the last few hours is talking about it. I've kind of gotten used to it. Let's see. That morning I got a call from my sister. She wanted me to hold on to a piece of evidence for an upcoming trial. That's the thinker clock. Practically qualifies as a serial murderer by now. So then, when did you arrive at the office? It was right around 9. The lights were off and I could smell blood. Everyone's really good at smelling blood. Then I found her, my sister. Oh, well thanks. That's all I need to hear for now. I want to ask you about the murder weapon. Okay. How about this? I saw that too. They said they thought these were pieces of a broken light stand. That seems about right. Never heard of a glass light stand before this. remember this. Any idea? Absolutely none. Do you trust me? Yeah, sure, why not? Why? Don't you think I did it too? No, I've played these games before. Shanely Attack, hey, thank you for that 1-year sub. It's just a hunch, but that detective thinks I did it. Yeah, well, the detective's a bit of an idiot. Sorry, I've never seen that badge before. I wanted to ask you about your cell phone. The detective took it. Oh, Gumshoe took it. I'll have to try to get it back from him. Okay, I've presented everything. That didn't open up any new topics. This guard monitors the visitor's room. He hasn't moved an inch. A real pro, this guy. Travelogue, hey, thank you for the 11-month resub. Anything else fun I can look at? Smile for the camera. Yeah, that looks like basically... Well, let's go talk to this lawyer who will definitely not take this case. Grossberg Law Offices. According to the receptionist, the big boss is out. She couldn't say when he'd be back. Must be hard to keep track of everything when you're a famous lawyer. Not to mention run an office like this. I guess I'll just have to come back later. Nah, we're here, we're snooping. That painting has been bugging me ever since I stepped in here. The oil paint is so thick it's practically giving me a stuffed nose. I'm sure the price is nothing to sneeze at either, for that matter. Expensive-looking mahogany bookshelves filled with expensive-looking books. Funny. They don't look like they've ever been read. A solid mahogany desk. The wood's been polished to a deep luster. Expensive potted plant. No idea what kind of plant it is, but it's probably the most expensive one available. A table for clients? An elegant ebony case, and if I'm not mistaken, that lighter's made of solid gold. Even I can tell someone here's got money to burn. Okay, there's nothing really. I'll have to come back. The office is filled with police officers. They're all busily searching for clues. Hey, you there! This is a crime scene, pal. No trespassing. Ah, sorry. Don't I know you from somewhere? Wait, you're that Butts guy, aren't you? No, Phoenix Wright. How can anyone mistake me for Larry? Ah, I guess I got the wrong name, Mr. Wright. Sorry about that. That Butts guy, he was a killer, and you're no killer, right? He was proven innocent. Yeah, sure. And you are... Detective Suede Shoes. Gumshoe, wasn't it? Dick Gumshoe? Right. At your service. Hang on. That's Detective Gumshoe to you, pal. Anyway, get the name right. And don't go calling me Dick. Hey, Dick, get over here. Yes, sir. Be right there. You're a lawyer, right? If you got business here, you'd better do it quick. Phew, he thinks I'm Maya's lawyer. About Miss Faye. Did you do an autopsy? You want to know the results, huh? Now don't you look at me like that, pal. It's no use. She might have been your boss, but that doesn't mean you get any special treatment. Alright, you can see the report, but that's all. About Maya? Yeah, I'm looking forward to the trial. Sorry, pal, but this is one trial you aren't going to win. Why do you say that? The city's put Prosecutor Edgeworth on this prosecution. Edgeworth. I'm sure you know what that means, you being a lawyer and all. Prosecutor Edgeworth. That's right, pal. Mr. Miles Edgeworth himself. Wait, you do know him, don't you? I know him. He's a feared prosecutor. He doesn't feel pain. He doesn't feel remorse. He won't stop until he gets his guilty verdict. Aw, don't talk about him that way. You make him barely sound human. Still, I'm afraid this pretty much decides the case. So Edgeworth is on this one. He hasn't lost a case since he became prosecutor at the incredibly young age of 20. Of course, there are rumors of back alley deals and forged evidence. I really should watch the musical sometime. I keep forgetting to do that. I know for sure this is all I know for sure is that Edgeworth hates crime with an almost abnormal passion. I never imagined I'd be facing him so soon. I was wondering if you know anything about this. The statue? It's the murder weapon. Oh, he thinks the clock is just a statue too. I'm starting to wish I'd never seen this thing. Does the musical give Edgeworth a solo? I don't know. The clips I've seen from it have shown several people dressed up as Edgeworth at the same time. It's partially why I want to watch it. There was broken glass at the crime scene, right? Hmm? Oh, that. Seems like a glass stand next to the victim fell over. Glass shards were pieces of the broken stand. And this piece of paper? Yeah, the one with the killer's name written on it. Are you sure that Mia wrote it herself? Given the condition of the writing, it's hard to say if it's her handwriting or not. So there's no proof that Mia wrote it. I was wondering, did you see Maya Faye's cell phone? Oh, that? I have that. You think you could give it back? Sure. I mean, wait a second, pal. Tricky lawyer. Uh-oh. He's on to me. I'm gonna tell him straight. If I tell him why I want it, there's no way he'll give it to me. Something the matter? Oh, no, it's just, you know, detective. Nope, I know nothing, pal. That cell phone has a lot of numbers on it, like her boyfriend's. A cell phone holds all a little girl's sweetest and spiciest secrets. Or, you're trying to confuse me. Sorry, I already checked all the numbers in memory. Impressive, you're quite the detective. Uh-huh. Oh, here, you can have the phone back. There weren't any suspicious call records in there, after all. Oh, seems he didn't notice the recorded conversation. I guess I've asked all the questions I need to. You all done, pal? Yeah, thanks. I'm gonna head out now. Oh, wait. One more thing I wanted to mention to you. I don't suppose you're planning on talking to that witness. Anyway, you better not. No influencing the witness with your lawyerly ways, pal. God, I forgot how silly this game is. I mean, I knew, but I forgot. Come to think of it, I had completely forgotten about her. The witness? Yeah, Miss April May. I'm sorry about this, but I can't tell you anything about her. Well, you just told me your name. Miss May, huh? So you sent her home already then? Haha, you're trying your lawyerly tricks on me now. She's not to go outside her room until the trial. Oh, so she's still in the hotel across the way. I guess I should know better than to try to get a detective to leak information to a person who also has to have access to that information. You got that right, pal. Time to pay a visit to Miss May. Mia's favorite potted plant. I remember it had this bizarre name that no one could ever remember. Cordyline strict... Pal. Who is that? An old movie poster. Apparently, this was the first movie that made Mia cry when she saw it. I'll have to check it out one of these days. There's a horrendous amount of legal books here. Scarier still is that Mia probably read all of these. Mia's desk, perfectly clean as always. The only thing it's missing is Mia. The sky is blue, and so am I. There's that hotel right across the way. Well, that doesn't scan very well, does it? Well, let's go to the hotel. Well, hello there, handsome. Hi. Smooth, right? Real smooth. You're the lawyer, aren't you? The detective told me. He said, don't say nothing to that lawyer, pal. Tee-hee. Memo to self. Thank Detective Gumshoe for making my job harder. Gee, this is all like something out of a movie. It's all so exciting, I can hardly contain myself. Oh, let me go freshen up so I can look the part of the beautiful eyewitness. I pity the lawyer that has to cross-examine this one. It's gonna be you, dude! Penstravaganza, hey, thank you for the bits. Well, let's look around the room. The late summer sunlight streams through the window. There's the Fanco Law Office's building, of course. You can see the inside of the room pretty clearly from here. I think it'd be a little difficult to recognize a face from this distance, though. Not gonna talk about the champagne. A bottle and 2 glasses are on the table. Somebody must be staying with her. Ah, a still scene painting. Wait, should that be still life? Whatever. One of those is hanging on the wall. There's a screwdriver stuck in this drawer. I wonder what's inside. Let's take a look. Hey, hey, hey! What are you doing? No touching! Wow, she just looks a little... Yep, buggy. Oh, bad boy. So creepy. You really shouldn't pry around in other people's rooms now. You wouldn't want to make me upset, would you? Upset? I thought she was gonna explode for a second. I wonder what could be inside that drawer. Do you think you could tell me something? I need you to describe what you observed at the time of the incident. Ooh, observe. Incident. You sound just like a lawyer in the movies. I like a man with a big vocabulary. Better not encourage her. You know, the thing that occurred, that happened the other day, the bad thing. Could you tell me about the bad thing? What did you see? When it happened? I don't suppose you could tell me about it. Pretty please? Let me see. Well, dream on. If you want to know, you'll just have to come to court tomorrow, Mr. Lawyer. Oh boy. Could you just... Who exactly are you? Hey, Montesque. I've played some of these before. I've played the trilogy. Let's see, I've played... I think everything in the trilogy. Hall of Justice. I think I got through all of Dual Destinies and the DLC for that. I think I've started Spirit of Justice on my own, but I haven't finished that, and I haven't gotten to the Great Ace Attorney games. What am I forgetting? Investigations. I played Investigations 1 and the crossover with Professor Layton, which is one of my favorite crossover games. Ew, Mr. Lawyer, are you hitting on me? No, hey, I'm just doing my job. Teehee, you know, you're cute when you blush. Right, can you just tell me what it is you do? Well, no. And you had your little hopes up, didn't you? Oh boy. I see there are 2 glasses on the table. Is someone staying here with you? Ooh, what amazing powers of observation. You must be one of those famous detectives, like on television. Haha, no, not me. I am just a lawyer. Say, Mr. Big Detective, why don't you go look for clues? In the garbage. Miss May doesn't like nosy little lawyers. Oh boy. Alright, let's see if we can get... Excuse me, but I'm a witness? Police witness? You understand? How could I possibly give you any information in good conscience? Me? The witness? It's just like in the movies. Yeah. So she's not probably gonna tell me anything, but... I'd like to double check. Oh, I can't present profiles. Oh, maybe that's probably a later game then. What if I just try to look again? I'm still in the room. Okay, maybe not right now. Alright. Is he at the office now? Mr. Grossberg is still out. Maybe I should just wait for him. Well, if that wasn't the most over-the-top clearing of the throat I've ever heard. So yeah, I shouldn't have done that. Ugh. So, you're the one they say has been looking for me. Yeah, that's me. Well, he certainly looks grand. Hold that badge on your collar. So you're a lawyer, are you now? Yes. And what do you want? I'm not particularly busy these days. Please proceed. I'm busy. Then how come no one can get in touch with you? Yeah, there's a full fan translation of Investigations too. One day I'll break and probably play that. One day. Something the matter? You came to see the one and only Marvin Grossberg, did you not? Well, here I am, boy. What do you want? Out with it. Well, sir, actually, it's about Maya. Maya Fey. Yes, Maya Fey. Go on. Oh, what a strange reaction. Cha-cha. I'm really quite busy here, son. I can't go taking cases on a day's notice. No, it's quite impossible. Wait a second. How did you know the trial was tomorrow? Anyway, I'm afraid it's entirely impossible for me to represent her. Sorry, end of discussion. What's going on? He refused him before I even got a chance to ask. What do I tell him? Maya? How can you just refuse like that? Please, tell me why you won't take the case. Well, you see, it's just a busy. The client is Mia Fey's sister. Yes, Mia trusted you. She knew her sister would be in good hands. Yes, I know that. However, I'm just saying no. Sorry, goodbye. Creep. Fine. I don't have time to argue with you anyway. I'll go look elsewhere. Grumble. Think not. Huh? Did you just say something? I think not, I said. What do you mean? I'm terribly sorry. But I'm afraid that no lawyer worth their salt will take on this particular case. I'm terribly sorry, boy. Why? I cannot say. I beg your pardon, but could you leave? Now? I have nothing more to say. What's going on here? How did you know Mia Fey? She works here, a long time ago. Quite the apprentice, that one. Learned my techniques in the blink of an eye. She left one day, quite suddenly. She had a mission, you see. Oh, a mission? You could see it in her eyes. She followed it with a burning passion, never looked back to that one. That's, quite a painting. Oh, you noticed! It's my pride and joy. Impressive, isn't it? Well, isn't it? The color of the sky, the hue of the sea, the weave of the straw hat. It's worth at least 3 million. I've no intention of parting with it, of course. No, I won't sell it. Not even to you. Oh, trust me, Phoenix will never have that much money. It's not for sale. I'm not buying. Wait, wrong foot. I'm not buying. Nothing to say. Nothing to say. He probably won't talk about any of it, really. Yeah. Unhelpful. Alright. Hi. Oh, you're back. Did you find the lawyer? Well, technically, I did find him. You see, I'll just have to be honest. I don't really think you should use that guy. He didn't seem healthy. All skin and bones. What really happened? You don't mean he refused to help? I see. I've been abandoned then. What about your family? I only had my sister. My father died when I was very young. And I don't know where my mother is. We'll talk about that later. Don't know. Oh, so she could still be alive. We'll talk about that later. The women in my family have been mediums for generations. They say a lot of spiritual power runs in our blood. About 15 years ago, our family was involved in an incident. There was a man and he ruined our mother's life. Ruined. After that, she disappeared. Several years after that, my sister announced she would become a lawyer, and she left the mountain. So, you live by yourself? Yes, I've gotten used to it. Oh, also, I had to become independent, or I would lose my powers. I feel bad for her, all by herself up on that mountain. Oh, don't worry, there's definitely other people there who are awful. So, who was this man who ruined your mother? About 15 years ago, there was an unusual murder case. It made quite a stir. Everyone was talking about it, apparently. The police were running out of leads, and they were getting desperate. Wait, they didn't use a spirit medium, did they? The police convinced my mother to try and contact the victim. And then what happened? The case was solved. We thought. You thought? The man my mother helped the police capture was innocent. The police's consultation with a medium had been all carried out in secret, of course, but a man found out about it and leaked it to the press. He told all the papers that my mother was a fraud, and the media jumped on it big time. My mother, became the laughingstock of the nation. I see. White. Excuse me? White? That was his name. My sister told me. White. Just a little longer now before the state-appointed lawyer comes, I guess. 4 p.m. Time's up. What should I do? Do I just leave her and go home? Well, then we wouldn't really have a game, would we? I've made up my mind. I'm going to defend you whether you want me to or not. pretty sure if she really doesn't want us to defend her, we can't do anything about that. Why? Why? Well... No one is as sad as a person without any friends. I know I've been there a long time ago. We'll get into that part later, too. Why did I become a lawyer in the first place? Don't worry, we'll tell you. We'll dredge that up like it's nobody's business. Because someone has to look out for the people who have no one on their side. Maya, I won't abandon you. You can count on me. That's so kind of you. Sniff. Well, let's fight this one and get you out of here. Right, thank you. Oh, good, she smiled. She looks like an entirely different person. Oh, don't worry till she looks like an entirely different person. One last question. You are innocent, right? Yes, and I trust you. So you trust me too, okay? It's a deal. So, what next? There's something that's been bugging me. Just what was inside that strange woman's drawer? It was when I tried to look into that door that she got all defensive. There has to be something in there. Well, at the very least there's a screwdriver. Oh, no, not that one. Actually, we didn't... Okay. Yeah, this is exactly what we talked about. We saw in a cutscene, so that's fine. I want to ask you about the murder weapon. 4 sifts. Okay. Right, we talked about... So, this is new evidence. I got your phone back! This whole case would be unsolvable if April May knew how to close a drawer. Oh, say. Can I listen to my sister's voice? Maya's eyes closed. She listened to every word with such intensity. Before long, tears began to roll down her cheeks. Thank you. Okay. Looks like Detective Gumshoe has gone home. The police are still keeping themselves busy in the chief's office. No one has time to talk to me. Guess I'll head out. Good afternoon, sir. Excuse me, you are... Oh, I beg your pardon, sir. I am the bellboy of this establishment at your service, sir. Oh. Hi. I've just come up to deliver room service, sir. Do you know where Miss May might be? I believe our guest, Miss May, is currently using the, facilities. If you've no need of anything, I'll be taking my leave. Please stay as long as you like. Enjoy. Yeah. Wait, no, hey. Why does it seem like every time I come here, I end up embarrassing myself? Pharaoh Bender, hey, thank you for those 3 gift subs. Wait, now's my chance to snoop! Ah, I almost forgot. Yeah. Ah, you came back quick. Might I ask you to inform Miss May that there is a message for her? Please tell her that Mr. White of Blue Corp phoned. Oh, right, sure. Oh, Mr. White of Blue Corp? Where have I heard that name? Ah, must be nothing. Wait, I remember! Through this handy flashback! What was the name of the guy who ruined Mia and Maya's mother? Could it be a coincidence? I love this game. There's a screwdriver. Now's my chance. What do we have here? A wiretap? What What would a woman like her be doing with a thing like this? Wiretap added. There's definitely something suspicious about this Miss May. Why would she have something like this in her hotel room? There's a story behind all this. I know it. Alright. I'll be using this bit of evidence in tomorrow's trial, that's for sure. For Maya's sake, I'll get this to this woman's bottom. Wait, I mean, well, you know what I mean. Oh, bellboy, still here? Uh-oh, time to scram. I look forward to tangoing with you tomorrow, Miss May. In court! Please save, yes. "10 a.m. Time for court." Court is now in session for the trial of Miss Maya Fey. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Miles Edgeworth. I'd better not show any signs of weakness today, or he'll be on me in an instant. Which is definitely what some fanfics want. Mr. Edgeworth, please give the court your opening statement. Thank you, Your Honor. The defendant, Miss Maya Fey, was at the scene of the crime. The prosecution has evidence that she committed this murder. And we have a witness who saw her do it. The prosecution sees no reason to doubt the facts of this case. I see. Thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. Well, let's start. If we may call our first witness, Your Honor. The prosecution calls the chief officer of the scene, Detective Gumshoe. Witness, please state your name and profession to the court. Sir, my name's Dick Gumshoe, sir. I'm the detective in charge of homicides down at the precinct, sir. Detective Gumshoe, please describe for us the details of this murder. Very well, sir. Let me use this floor map of the office to explain. The body was found by this window, here. And the cause of death? Loss of blood due to being struck by a blunt object, sir. The murder weapon was a statue of the thinker found next to the body, sir. Rock Pusher, hey, thank you for that 67-month resub. There's some really, really cute fan art of these two together. By which I mean Phoenix Wright and Miles Edgeworth. It was heavy enough to be a deadly weapon, even in a girl's hands, sir. The court accepts the statue as evidence. They're still calling it a statue. Floor plans added to court record. Now, detective. Yes, sir. You immediately arrested Miss Maya Fey, who was found at the scene, correct? Can you tell me why? Yes, sir. I had hard evidence she did it, sir. Detective Gumshoe, please testify to the court about this hard evidence. As soon as the phone call came in, I rushed to the scene. There were two people there already. The defendant, Miss Maya Fey, and the lawyer, Mr. Phoenix Wright. I immediately arrested Miss Maya Fey. Why? We had a witness account describing her. The witness saw Miss Maya Fey at the very moment of the murder. Well, we know that's false. The very moment, you say. Very well, Mr. Wright, you may begin. Yes, Your Honor. Cross-examine what? I couldn't see a single contradiction in that testimony. Whoosh! Smack! Hey, Maya just threw something at me. What's this? When my sister couldn't find any contradictions in a witness's testimony, she would bluff it and press the witness on every detail. The witness always slips up and says something wrong. It worked lots of times. Ha. I should have expected Maya would know some of her sister's tricks. Why don't you know their tricks? Did she not teach you anything? Alright, let's give this a try. Something the matter? No, Your Honor. I'd just like to begin my cross-examination. Alright. Who did you say you got a call from? Hey, pal, don't play dumb. You know who. It doesn't matter. You just have to answer the question, dude. The call was from a customer at the Gatewater Hotel, right across from the crime scene. Okay, I press. Not sure it did much, though. Right. Please continue. 2 people there already. The defendant and the lawyer. Immediately arrested. Hold on, just 1 second here. Yeah? If I heard correctly, you said you arrested her because you had hard evidence she did it. Huh? Did I say that? Me? I heard you say it. You did say it. You said it. Exactly what about the suspicious woman in Pink's claim was hard evidence? What? Miss May isn't suspicious, and she sure isn't Pink. Well, I guess she is Pink. That's enough, Detective Gumshoe. Do you have any more solid proof other than her claims? Ice pressing can have its advantages. Yes. Gah. Sorry, I got the order of things mixed up in my testimony. So, let me just reorganize it. There's something I should have told you about first. Ah, very well, Detective. Let's hear your testimony again. After securing the suspect, I examined the scene of the crime with my own eyes. I found a memo written on a piece of paper next to the victim's body. On it, the word Maya was written clearly in blood. Lab test results show the blood was the victim's. Also, there was blood found on the victim's finger. Before she died, the victim wrote the killer's name. How you like that? That's my hard evidence. Before we begin cross-examination, I do have a question for you, Detective. Your Honor. Why didn't you testify about this vital piece of evidence the first time? Yeah, look, I know I'm really embarrassed. I forgot about it. Try to be more careful. Very well, the defense may start. Examine the scene of crime with my own eyes. Let's just press on everything. Did you find any evidence? Don't jump the gun on me, pal. Just listen. I'm getting to the good part. Found a memo written on it. Just because you found it next to the body doesn't mean the victim wrote it. Then who did write it, smarty pants? Who? I did! The killer. Anyone can see that. Oh? You're saying the killer wrote her own name? Buddy, please. She was framed. Hold on. If that's the case, where's your evidence? Ha! I guess that was a bit of a tall order for you. Those without evidence shouldn't open their mouths, Mr. Wright. Yeah, pal. Arg. Well, Detective, tell us what was written on the memo. Do you have proof it was Mia who wrote that? Of course I do. Well, he sounded confident. Lab tests showed the blood was the victim's. What kind of tests were these again? Well, I hear they take the little bits in the blood, the goblins, hobgoblins, hermogloboblins. I refuse to testify. I'm not an expert on blood tests. Yes, that was quite clear. You may continue. Detective Gumshoe. Yeah? I look forward to your next evaluation, as should you. Ooh. Well, that was a mess. Right, where was I? Also, there was blood found on the victim's finger. Well, that's just the map. Okay, we don't have like a... On which hand was the bloody finger, Detective? The right hand. She was right-handed. Nice try. Uh-oh. I guess it wasn't too hard to see what I was getting at. Do you get a lot of cases where the victim actually writes the killer's name? Sure. Happens all the time in books and the movies. This isn't what I asked you, Detective. Let's talk about reality, shall we? I guess I haven't heard of many cases, no. Don't you find it a little odd the victim would write down a name? Especially the name of her own sister? Yeah, actually, you got a point. Stop right there. The witness's opinion on the matter is irrelevant. The facts are clear. The victim wrote down the name of the accused. The victim told us the name of her killer. Well, that didn't go so well. That's right. That's what he said. That's his whole testimony? Okay, there has to be a contradiction in there somewhere. Alright. Contradiction. So... if it was found... let's see... trying to remember... oh, right. How exactly is that the evidence? Yep, here's our health bar. Maya's clearly... okay, let's go over this from the beginning. After securing the suspect, examined the scene of the crime with my own eyes. Nothing wrong with that. Found a memo written on a piece of paper next to the victim's body. That is also true. The word Maya is clearly written in blood. There's technically nothing wrong with that. Lab test results show the blood was the victim's. There was blood found on the victim's finger. The victim wrote the killer's name. So it's either gonna be... and then there's probably definitely blood on the finger, so... before she died. Ah, look, death was instantaneous. Detective Gumshoe. There's one thing I want you to clarify. You say the victim, Mia Fey, wrote this note, that she was accusing the defendant, Maya Fey. That's really what you're saying. What? I mean, this isn't one of those lawyer tricks now, is it? Of course she wrote it. Who else could have? You have it backwards, Detective. Backwards? The victim is the only person who absolutely could not have written it. This is a report from your department, Detective. Immediate death due to a blow from a blunt object. She died immediately. But that means it's not Christmas! No, that's a different meme. That's a different game. No butting your way out of this one, Detective. Order, order. The defense has a point. Someone who died immediately would not have had time to write anything down. Mr. Wright, I beg your pardon, but when exactly did you obtain that autopsy report? Oh no. Oh no. When? It was like the day of the murder, wasn't it? I think... No, the day after the murder? Yeah, it had to be the day after the murder. The prosecution's point being... that autopsy report is outdated. What? A second autopsy was performed yesterday at my request. Death was almost immediate due to a blow from a blunt object, but there is a possibility the victim lived for several minutes after the blow. I received these results this morning. Yeah, that is an appropriate reaction to that. What? Your Honor, it's quite easy to imagine that the victim did have time to write Maya. That is all. I see. Damn you, Edgeworth. I should have known you'd have something up your sleeve. Why, Mr. Wright, you looked shocked. Something you want to say? Somebody's a sham. Mr. Edgeworth, I've heard there's nothing you won't do to get your verdict. What reason could you possibly have had to request a second autopsy report? Mr. Wright, the defense will refrain from personal attacks on the prosecution. I mean, aside from the part where we called him out for potentially doing whatever to evidence, I do think it's a legit question to say, why did you ask for a second autopsy report? No matter, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, say what you will, the evidence in this report is undeniable. Your Honor, I submit this report to the court. Understood. The court accepts the evidence. Well, Your Honor, the evidence strongly suggests the victim was identifying the killer. I suppose that is the obvious conclusion. Darn, this isn't good. The prosecution would like to call its next witness. This poor, innocent girl saw the murder with her own eyes. I still think it's not a terrible question to ask why. Like, all he has to do is he didn't think the autopsy report was thorough enough. There was some additional evidence that they wanted to check. Anything. Okay, Miss April. Exactly what part of her is innocent? Witness, your name, please.
April May. At your service, wink.
Oh, you know she's the type to say wink out loud. Order. An introduction should not require any reaction from the crowd. The witness will refrain from wanton winking.
Oh, yes, Your Honor.
This is not good. She's already captured the heart of every man in this courtroom. No. I don't think that's true. Tell us, where were you on the night of September 5th when the murder occurred? And here's our proof, Phoenix Wright. She could never capture the heart of Edgeworth.
Gee, I was like in my hotel room, teehee. I checked in right after lunch.
And this hotel is directly across from the Fay & Co. law offices?
That's right, big boy.
Please testify to the court about what you saw. Wonton winking.
It was like 9 at night, and I looked out the window, you know. And then, ooh, I saw a woman with long hair being attacked. The one attacking her was the mousy girl sitting in the defendant's chair. Then the woman, like, dodged to one side and ran away. But that girl, she got up to her and she hit her. Then the woman with the long hair, she kinda slumped. The end. That's all I saw. Every little bitsy witsy wink.
She had jiggle physics. Well, Your Honor, I see. It is a remarkably solid testimony. I don't see a need to trouble the witness any. Wait, no, Your Honor, there's process here. Yes, Mr. Wright. I get to cross-examine the witness. I thought the witness's testimony just now was quite firm. Didn't you? Mr. Wright, I understand you were Miss Maya Fay's understudy, were you not? You must know her techniques well. Her cowardly way of finding tiny faults in perfectly good testimonies. Hey, how dare you? Well, Mr. Wright, will you cross-examine the witness? Yes. If only because I have a feeling Edgeworth doesn't want me to. She has to have some weakness. Very well, you may begin your cross-examination. Nine at night, looked out the window. Alright, let's take a look at what our evidence is. This is a conversation they had. There's broken glass. Murder weapon, it's actually a clock, but it didn't say anything. Alright. 9 o'clock at night, I looked out a window. I saw a woman with long hair being attacked. The woman with long hair, that was Mia Fay?
Slender, sort of. Well, some people might say pretty if that's your thing.
Your thing? Person attacking her? How do you know she was the defendant?
Huh? Well, you know. She had like a girlish physique. Women know these things. Look, I just know, okay?
There's only one person at the scene of the crime with the short, girlish figure. The testimony is bulletproof. He's right. Hold on a minute. That testimony stinks!
What?
Miss May, I'm willing to bet that... You're lying? Are you telling the truth? Did you really see the defendant? Mr. Wright, what's the meaning of this?
Yes, what is the meaning? Somebody tell me because I'm clueless. About this, I mean.
Okay. If you'd really witnessed my client, Maya Fay, you would have noticed her clothes before noticing her physique. No one wears clothes like this on a daily basis, except her. And I'm no expert on fashion, but her hairdo looks far from normal to me. However, the witness's testimony mentions neither of these things. The testimony is bogus.
But...
Still, we don't know if she was dressed that way the night of the murder. She was, Your Honor. I saw her. And so did Detective Gumshoe. What do you say to that, Miss May?
Wow. What are you trying to say, you mean lawyer? I saw what I saw. I just didn't think all the trifling little details were necessary, darling.
Miss May, the court would like to remind you to please omit nothing in your testimony.
I'm sorry, Your Honor. I'll be a good girl, I promise. Wink. Great testimony again, if you would. Ah, almost had her. I did see everything. I did. The victim, the woman dodged the first attack and ran off to the right. Then the girl in the hippie clothes ran after her. And she hit her with that weapon. I saw it. I did. That clock. That kind of statue-y clock. The thinker, I think? Well, does that accurately report the accuracy of my report not startle you? Teehee.
I see. I only wish you had been so detailed from the beginning. Please begin the cross-examination. Saw everything, dodged the first attack, and ran off to the right. Wasn't she found to the left of the window? Ran after her, hit her with the weapon. Let's see. Miss May, what you say just now is quite revealing.
Revealing? Ooh, you'd like that, wouldn't you, naughty Mr. Lawyer?
You just said that this statue of the thinker was a clock, but there's no way of knowing that just by looking at it. Another person, in very much the same position as you, recently called this a clock too, and he was found guilty of murder. Order, order! Miss May, can you explain how you know this was a clock?
Oh,
The witness saw the murder with her own eyes. That's all that's important here. The defense is trying to confuse the issue with trivial concerns. Yes, of course. You will withdraw your question, Mr. Wright. But questions are all I have, Your Honor! And as you may recall, I've caught murderers with these questions before. Well, only once. Objection sustained. You may continue to question the witness. Oh, that was close. If he stopped me there, the trial would be over.
huh? What? So, what happens now?
What happens now is you answer my question. How did you know it was a clock?
What? That's... because I heard it? Yes, I heard it say the time.
So, you've been to the law offices of Fay & Co.
No, hey, I didn't say that. Why would I go there? I heard it from my hotel room.
The law offices of Fay & Co. where the murder took place is very close to the hotel. She could easily have heard the clock. Well, Mr. Wright, are you satisfied? No, Your Honor. I can't give up now. I'm not satisfied because she couldn't have heard it. You were at the hotel. There's no way you could have heard a clock go off in the building next door. There's no insights to the clock. I do. Amateurs, amateurs. Listen to me, Mr. Wright. In the courtroom, proof is everything. Without it, you have nothing. You are nothing. Yeah, I bet you say that in the bedroom, too. Then I would like to propose a test to see if she could really have heard. The prosecution denies your request. What? On what grounds? This is a trivial matter with no direct bearing on the case at hand. Indeed, objection sustained. Time to switch directions, quick. No, Your Honor. I can't give up now. I'm not satisfied because... I didn't push the right one that basically means the same thing. It is inconceivable that the clock in question rang. It's empty. It's missing its clockwork. How could you possibly? Just take a look, right now. Oh. See anything interesting, Your Honor? It is as the defense says. This clock is missing its clockwork. It's quite empty. Mr. Wright, would you care to explain the court the meaning of this? Well, it's an empty clock, sir. clock was empty. It couldn't have rung. Therefore, this witness is a big fat liar.
Fat?
Well, Miss May? Tisk tisk. Quite a show you've put on for us, Mr. Wright. He knew the clock was empty. Somehow, he knew. I'm afraid you've forgotten one thing, however. Indeed, the clock is empty. As you say, it can't ring. However, we must ask, when was the clockwork removed? If it was after the witness heard the clock, then there is no contradiction. That's true. That is a possibility. The clock might have been emptied after she heard it. And that is exactly what happened, Your Honor. Well, Mr. Wright, can you prove when the clockwork was removed? Ho ho, impossible, of course. I have proof. What? Wasn't it you who told me proof is everything? Well, I was listening. And now I'll show you the proof you liked so much. I mean, you have to show it's part of being a... yeah. Take a look at this. That's a very cute cell phone.
Ooh, you have a girly phone?
Wait, what? No, this isn't my phone. Listen. This is the defendant's cell phone, and it contains a recording. A recording of a conversation she had with the victim on the day of the murder. Order, order! The defendant's cell phone? That wasn't brought to my attention. Perhaps Detective Gumshoe overlooked it. Grumble. The good detective better remember he's up for evaluation soon. I'm gonna say I'm starting to feel bad for the big fella. Let's hear the conversation. Hold on to the thinker, if you could. I should tell you the clock isn't talking right now. It's not working? I took out the clockwork. Your Honor, I think this makes it clear the clockwork was already gone by the time this was recorded. Which was well before the witness even arrived at her hotel. Well, Miss May, would you care to explain this to the court? Just how did you know that weapon was a clock? Through the wiretap.
I mean, no, I don't know anything. Isn't it obvious? I saw the clock before. What store was that again? I go to so many. Oops, I forgot. Wink.
So the witness had seen it before. That would make sense. Does the defense have any objections, Mr. Wright? Yes, all of them. The witness claims she's seen it before. But this directly contradicts a piece of evidence already submitted to this court. Oh, well, let's see it then. Please produce this evidence. It's simple. This clock was never in any store.
What?
A friend of mine made that clock. Only two exist in the world. And that one isn't here in police custody.
Impossible. Everything is sold in stores.
Miss May, I think it's high time you went shopping for a better excuse. Stamp. Oh, excuse me. Excuse is not on sale today. Oh no. What's it to you, porcupine head? That stupid clock doesn't matter, okay? She did it, and she should die for it. Die! Whoa, well, let's not get ahead of ourselves. This is a court of law, and the witness will remain calm. Oh, silly me. Did I like lose it?
I guess I did, tee-hee wink.
Scary. Miss May, let me ask. Tell me, how did you know the weapon was a clock? Oh dear. Does the defense have an opinion on this behavior? Okay, this is it. Yes, Your Honor. Allow me to explain how I see the truth of the matter. Miss April May, you knew the weapon was a clock because the witness had never held the clock in her hand. However, she had heard that it was a clock. She heard? That is correct, Your Honor. There's no other way she could have known the thinker was a clock. And I can show you the proof. Oh, this is interesting. Let's see it then. Show me evidence proving the witness had heard the murder weapon was a clock. Well, I found this wiretap in her room. It's an illegal search, but also the way we show off evidence makes no sense either, so it's all fine. Oh, that. I found this in Miss May's room. Mr. Wright, please explain to the court what this is. Miss April May, you were tapping the victim, Miss Mia Fay's phone, were you not? Your Honor, this is irrelevant. I'm not entirely sure that it is. Objection overruled. It troubles me that our witness was in possession of a wiretap. This is outrageous. Does the defense truly claim the witness was tapping her phone? Absolutely. Even if that was the case, which it's not, you still have to prove one thing. Did the victim ever say that the weapon was a clock on the phone? Can you prove that? I think not. Oh yeah? I think I can. It's simple. What? Here's my proof. The proof that the victim said, on the phone, the weapon was a clock. It would be on the phone, wouldn't it? It just feels like a trick, but at the same time, the proof that they said on the phone the weapon was a clock was the phone conversation, right? Yes, we've seen that. Listen one more time. It just feels like a trap when it's so obvious. You used a wiretap to listen to this conversation. That's how you knew the thinker was a clock. Am I wrong? Your Honor, this is ridiculous. Your Honor, look at the witness's face. Does she seem amused to you? The defense demands an answer. Witness, answer the question. Did you tap her phone? Miss May! Shut up, all of you. What gives you the right to talk to me like that? You lawyer. It's no fair. All of you are ganging up on me like that. Oh, so I'm the bad girl. Is that it? Is that it? That did it. The court's seen the real Miss April May now. Now to deal the final blow. Why did you tap her phone? Answer the question. Do I have to? Isn't this a murder trial? Isn't tippity-tapping, irrelevant? Gah, she's saying exactly what Edgeworth wants her to say. Miss May, you were tapping the victim's phone. I hardly call that irrelevant. While the court does not condone the defense's tone of voice, he has a point. Well, Miss May, do you have an explanation for the court? Can you prove you had nothing to do with this murder, even though you tapped her phone? Ha! I'd like to see her pull that off. Mr. Lloyd. Mr. Lloyd. No, shoot. Mr. Lawyer, I saw that evil, evil grin. You were probably thinking, I'd like to see her pull that off, weren't you? Damn, she's good. Well, you're not the first man who's thought that.
And of course, I can and will.
You can't be serious. No way.
Way, I say, way. Oh, and I assure you, I'm serious, Mr. Lawyer. Okay, so the killing happened around 9 at night. Why, that's just when I was getting room service from the sweet bellboy.
Room service?
Iced coffee, I think. Iced coffee? You know, like normal coffee, but cold. If you don't drink it quick, the ice melts and then you have regular cold coffee. Iced coffee? Think I'm making this up? Ask the bellboy. Wink.
Ergo, the witness was not on the scene at the time of the murder. Of course she wasn't. She didn't do it. She's just a liar and part of the plot. Where does that leave us? It is my great displeasure to inform you that the witness appears to have been tapping the victim's telephone. However, that is a separate crime with no bearing on the current case whatsoever. Her testimony stands. She saw the defendant, Maya Fey, commit murder. No, they're going to let her just walk away. There's no way I can win this unless I tie Miss May to the murder somehow. Well, does the defense have anything to say? Oh, come on, think of something. The defense would like to call the hotel bellboy as a witness. There's something suspicious here, and I'm gonna get to the bottom of it.
I think you've sunk in quite low enough already.
I object to calling the bellboy. Why? What's your reason? Because I hold that the wiretapping had nothing to do with the killing. However, if you agree to one condition, I'll consent to calling this witness. Condition? If Miss April May's alibi is not called into question after you examine the bellboy, then you will recognize that Miss April May was not the killer, thus she is innocent. Yeah, she didn't do the killing. And thereby, you must also accept the verdict of guilty for Miss Maya Fey. That is my condition. What? I'd better find something suspicious in that bellboy's testimony. Otherwise, Maya will be declared guilty on the spot. What should I do? Giving up is not an option. Alright, I've got nothing to lose except for, well, you know, everything. Understood. I accept your condition. Fool. You fell right into my trap. Uh-oh. Wait. Very well. The court calls the hotel bellboy to the stand. He's clearly just ready. I believe we're ready for the witness to testify. He certainly does look like a bellboy. Yes, sir. I even brought tea and crumpets. I received your summons in the middle of work, sir. Happy to be of service. Oh, that tea set looks rather heavy. So without further ado, the witness may begin his testimony. Ah, very good, sir. I am the head bellboy at the fine Gatewater Hotel. I just realized it's basically the Watergate Hotel, but they put the words the other way around. In business for 4 generations. I believe I received a call after 8 in the evening from our guest, Miss May. She asked for an iced coffee to be brought to her at 9 on the dot, sir. I brought it to her at precisely the requested time, of course. And I delivered the iced coffee to our guest, Miss May herself. I see. The defense may begin its cross-examination. Right. I'm ready. I hope. This is it. I can't prove Miss May was involved with the murder now. Maya will be finished. Head bellboy. I mean, why would anyone lie about that? Received a call after 8. Let's push on that and see if we get more details. How can you be so certain it was her on the phone? I checked Miss May in personally, Not only did I see her in all her stunning radiance, but I also heard her voice. And then I saw them, and I... ahem. The point being, I remembered her quite well, sir. What then? Nine on the dot, you say? Yes, I confirmed that detail several times. She's watching a program on the TV and wished to drink after she finished. At the time of the murder, I brought it to her at precisely requested time. Precisely 9. Precisely, exactly, and most definitely. How can you be so sure? Miss May was quite insistent that it be brought then.
Oh, bellboy, teehee, I'd like that iced coffee at exactly 9.
Something like that, sir. Therefore, I knocked on her door at the crack of 9. Why would she be so particular about the time? This autopsy doesn't say time of death. You're sure it was Miss April May herself? Absolutely, sir. As in so very absolutely. It's an endearing mannerism of mine. How come you're so very certain? Well, when I brought the room service, sir, the guest, favored me with, an embarrass... Sir... Is that French for embrace? It's French for kiss, sir, but not a French kiss, sir. More of a peck on the cheek. Why would she have done that? I believe perhaps she was momentarily swayed by my prim demeanor. It was a moment I shall never ever forget, sir. Sounds fishy to me. I think our Miss May was up to something and wanted the bellboy to remember her. It's no good. There's nothing there. Is that it? Tisk tisk. Finally you understand. This bellboy has absolutely no reason to lie. Now, if you have any decency, you will end this rather tedious cross-examination. It was a bit tedious. The witness may leave the stand. I can't let this happen, can I? Of course not. Wait, please, wait. Yes? Does the defense have something to add? One last question. Let me ask one last question. Your Honor, I must object. This charade of justice has gone on long enough. Now, Mr. Edgeworth. Alright, Mr. Wright, I'll give you one more question, that's all. Okay. This is it. This is my last chance. Be room service. Tell me again about room service. Again, sir? Exactly 9. I delivered room service. The guest had requested iced coffee. $18. Ooh. That is expensive. I see. $18. Doesn't that seem a bit expensive? Yes, well, iced coffee for 2, you know, and we don't skimp on the ice, sir. What did he say? Wait, is that champagne bottle supposed to be the iced coffee? Seriously? There were 2 champagne glasses and a bottle of champagne. There were no other glasses on the thing. They translated what was supposed to be champagne into iced coffee. It's just like that time in, it's Investigations, I think? Oh, the victim spilled some grape juice that he'd been drinking on this plane. What did you say? Rather, quite... Bellboy, tell us the truth now. Was someone else staying in Miss May's room? I object. That was objectionable. Objection overruled. The witness will answer the question. Yes, I see. Why did you not mention this in your testimony? Oh, well, sir, you didn't ask. Nice try. That's the sort of thing you're normally supposed to mention. Yes, quite. Indeed. It was the, good barrister there, Mr. Edgeworth, who... He asked me not to mention it if it wasn't specifically asked, sir. Ugh. Yeah, you should feel that of. You fool! It was objectionable. I've done it! I've won! Oh, no, Phoenix, you've not won until you get your ticker tape parade. Miss April May checked into a twin room with a man. Correct? Yes, sir. Then when you brought the room service, you didn't see that man in the room? That's right, sir. Your Honor, we have just learned of another person involved who may have been the murderer. In light of this new fact, I hold that it's impossible to judge the defendant. Wouldn't you agree, Mr. Edgeworth? And who, Mr. Wright? Who is this other person? Simple. It was... the man who checked in with Miss May. Your Honor, as has been previously revealed, Miss April May was tapping the victim's phone. Yes, Miss May herself has an alibi at the time of the murder. However, that does not clear the man that was with her. The bellboy saw no one else in the room at the time of the murder. Why, what a convenient little setup, but it's too late. Too late? I suppose you'd like it if it was too late, wouldn't you? After all, it was you who hid the presence of the other man from this court. Upstart, amateur. These accusations are ludicrous. Enough! The court acknowledges the defense's argument. I expect the prosecution and defense to look into this matter fully. Am I understood? Yes. Gasp. Yes, Your Honor. That is all today for the trial. Court is adjourned. Mr. Wright, you were amazing. Really? I think I might be your newest fan. Oh, I was just doing my job, you know. Then again, that other attorney was pretty cool too. Huh? That face of his, with his eyes wide and trembling lips, sent shivers up my spine. If you say so. So what happens with me? Do I get to go home now? Well... No, I don't think so. Not yet. Oh, I see. But I got a great lead in today's trial. A lead? That man with Miss May. He's the key. Oh, I get it. What happened to Miss May after that, anyway? I heard they arrested her. I guess she's learning her terms won't work everywhere. She's probably at the detention center now. I may have to go down there later. Anyway, this case is far from closed. Yes, sir. I'm going to find out more about this man. Do you think he was the one who... Possibly? Sis, don't worry. I'll find him by tomorrow, I promise. I'm counting on you. I asked for a full record of April May's testimony. I thought it might come in handy during the trial tomorrow. But now that I have it, I'm not so sure. Most of her testimony was all lies. In fact, there's only one part that hasn't been stricken from the record. The victim dodged an attack, then ran to the right, but she was caught and struck. I don't know how much good this will do me at all. But probably... Anyway, time to hit the pavement and do some investigating. Maya doesn't belong in that detention center, and it's up to me to set her free. me save. I'm pretty sure Playframe, is it Playframe Plus or is it just Playframe for the YouTube that does the animation stuff? They did Dan did a thing about the animation in Ace Attorney as a video. Definitely worth checking that out. I think he goes over the pixel stuff, which I honestly do prefer the pixel, but this is still pretty good. New Flame Plus for animation? Okay, cool. Well, hello. I didn't expect anyone to visit me in such a dank place as this. It's really quite moving. Not, you stinking lawyer. I hope you die. Have you come to laugh? Yes, laugh at the fallen, Miss May. Not really. I just came to ask some questions. Unfortunately, there's nothing I want to be asked. Haven't you done enough questioning, you spiky head? Here we go again. Please, you're scaring the security guard. So, what is it you wish to ask of me then, For starters, how did you get to be so totally whacked? Okay, I'm pretty sure... Did we get anything fun? Or maybe he just doesn't get to see a lot of women like Miss May in here. Okay, so nothing really new there. Yeah, okay. About the man who stayed with you in your hotel room. Can you tell me about him? Where is he? Come on. No way, Jose. Maybe if I had something to get her to talk. Why did you place a wiretap on Maya's phone? When you say it like that, it sounds so cold, so criminal. It is a crime. Oh, and I suppose you learned that in lawyer school, Creep. So impossible to talk to. Say, why are you so angry? You don't look like a bad person. Oh, that does it. Bottom-feeding, gum-sucking lawyer. Bottom? I can't tell. Does she think I have a thing against lawyers or just against me? Hey, guess what? Actually, I really hate your guts. Get lost. Guess we gotta go find some fresh evidence. Let's see. We can go to the hotel. Go to our own offices. Let's start with our own office. Looks like forensics is taking the day off today. Or they're done because the trial started. Detective Gumshoe's nowhere in sight. Police really gave this place a working over. I doubt there are any valuable clues left. Suppose it can't hurt to take a look, though. Okay, so we've read that before. Wait, was that different? Couldn't cram more legal books in here if you want you to. All the cases that the chief worked on are filed here. Are some of the files missing? Nah, I'm just imagining things. God, that's important. Plant. I'll have to water it now. Sky's blue. Hotel's across the way. We can't go further in. Let's go to the other law office first. Looks like Rosberg's out today. Again. Maybe he's avoiding me for some reason. His painting that he said he'd never sell is here. Wait a second. Wasn't there a giant painting hanging on that wall? Yeah. Yeah, it was like a painting of... Wasn't it? It wasn't a very memorable painting anyhow. Expensive books. Funny. I don't think they've ever been read. Mysterious photo. Old photos, too. Something's been written on pencil on the backs. DLC. DL6 Incident Exhibit A. DL6 Incident Exhibit B. Let's take a look at those. I'm sure I've seen this person somewhere. Perhaps I'll borrow this photo. I'm sure no one will miss it. And it might be a valuable clue. It is mine now. And this photo. Oh. No, we're definitely swapping photos. Oh, that's the photo we're gonna need. Expensive potted plant. Okay, nothing new in regards to those things. Great. You again? Can't you take a hint and stay gone? Hey, the only reason I'm back here is because you won't talk to me. Oh, so it's my fault now. You don't just have spiky hair, you also have a spiky heart. That doesn't. In this case it's done, I'm shaving my head. That's not true. Hey, look at this photo I found. Like I've said several times, I'm not telling you. Where did you? Aha! A reaction! This is him, isn't it? What? Who? When? What? It is him! This is the man who stayed in your hotel room the night of the murder. No, that's not right. Nice try, Miss Cooperative. Do you have proof that it was him? Yeah, proof. Show me proof! About the man. Tell me about him. Not telling. Look, he's being accused of murder. I don't think you want to be protecting him. Would you have sold out Miss Faye to the cops? No? See? Damn. Maybe if I had something to get her to talk. Okay. So it's not that. Let's go to the hotel. Ah, welcome, sir. Quite the performance today, if I dare say so myself. Oh, thanks? Sorry for putting you on the spot like that. Ah, no, not at all, sir. Your efforts today can only help the Gatewaters rep, as they say. Huh? Rep? Yes, our reputation will swell as the hotel where the murderer used a wiretap. We can charge a premium for the room, of course. It will be great for business. Whoa, Miss May hasn't been charged with murder. I, too, will become famous. The bellboy who brought the murderer iced coffee. I feel like we're both stuck in the same bad dream. So, you are our honored guest. Please let me know if there is anything I can bring you. Look around the room first. There's still a screwdriver just stuck in this drawer. Ah, please leave that as it is, sir. That's the drawer of terror, hiding place of the murderer's wiretap. It's said to become one of the most popular attractions here. This guy's serious, I don't believe it. Still frame. Yep, there's our iced coffee. Ah, I beg your pardon, sir. If you could please refrain from touching those. It's part of the decor. I call it the last drink before murder. We'll be famous, the talk of the hotel industry. Nice weather. Ah, yes, we plan to install a telescope in that window. Okay, that's getting a little creepy. Just $5 will earn you 3 minutes of a view to a kill. Just kidding, sir. By looking in his eyes, I'd say it was more than serious. A simple bed. It's been made. A vase. Not good with flower names, except maybe tulips and sunflowers. Alright. About Miss May. Oh, her? Sir, not to boast, but I knew the moment I saw her. She'd do it, I said. Do what? I'm starting to think the most suspicious person here is this guy. I wanted to ask you about the man who was with Miss May. Ah, yes. He struck me as a real lady killer, if you'll pardon the expression. I knew it from the moment I saw him, sir. He and I are of the same ilk. We both carry the scent of danger. Uh-huh. Psycho bellboy. If you had a photo of that man, I'm quite sure I could identify him. Huh. Could you tell me about this hotel? Absolutely. And on that subject, I have an excellent idea, sir. Currently, this hotel is known as the Gatewater. I propose that we add a subtitle. A subtitle? The Gatewater Hotel. Murder Manor. Oh, what do you think? Sounds great. Look at this photo, please. That's him, detective. I'm the lawyer. Oh, I know that. I just wanted to say detective once. You know how it is. No, I don't. Without a doubt, that is the man who checked in with Miss April May. How about I write an affidavit swearing that that's him? This guy's way too excited about this. Yeah, no, write it down. Sure, why not? I've always wanted to write an affidavit, sir. From henceforth, I will be known as the bellboy who swore the affidavit. Just write it down, please. Hey, look at this. What's that? The bellboy's affidavit. It tells us everything he saw. Such as the man that checked in with you. Who's most definitely this guy. Ah, there we go. This is it. All or nothing. Time to do a little bluff. No use playing dumb. If indeed that's an act. If you don't talk, I'm taking this info to the press. What? Even though he should have been witness to murder, your little friend was missing. I'm sure the press would have a field day with this reputation. Fine, I'll talk. You win, lawyer. Yes. Ah, that felt good. It's great to be alive. Why are you pumping your fists in the air? Now, tell me about the man you were with. That man, he's my boss. Wright, the president of the information gathering conglomerate Blue Corp. Wright? Information gathering? Well, I suppose you could call it a detective agency. So this is the man that was with you the night of the murder? I'm scared to talk. I don't want to end up like her. It's okay, I'll just ask Mr. White myself. You know, tell me where Blue Corp is located. Mr. Wright, at last. Finally, a lead on this guy. If April May couldn't have done it, that leaves him. Time to take action. Thank you for that 15-month resub, Sax Python. Well, don't need this piece of junk anymore. This is where... This is getting ridiculous. Where the heck is that loafer? Ahem. Ah, that old familiar clearing of the throat. Oh, darn, I thought I could trade out photos. Ah, you again. Ah, hello, Mr. Grossberg. Well, well. You were quite the thing, my boy. Excuse me? The trial, the trial. Oh, he was there? Reminded me of myself when I was a youth. Something got passed down through Mia, maybe? Brings back memories, it does. Ah, the days of my youth. Like the scent of fresh lemon, you see. I apologize. It was all a bit too much for me, my boy. Seeing you today, I appreciate the reminiscing, but I'd really much rather you give me some information. Ah, the photo's gone. So you came to see the trial? Yes, yes I did. Something was bothering me all last night, you see. I couldn't get a wink of sleep. Really, what was that? Why was that? Well, you see, it's just Mia's sister, that poor girl. My boy, I owe you my thanks, truly. I don't know why I would have done if things had gone poorly for the girl. If you were that worried about it, why did you offer to defend her? I asked before, but why did you refuse her request for defense? I think I have a right to know. Right, Mr. Wright. No, I'm sorry. It's just, I need more time to think about it, my boy. He does seem troubled about something. Maybe I can find something that will inspire him to talk. The other day, I'm sure there was a big, pretentious-looking painting on that wall. Pretentious-looking? Well, you know the one I mean. Where did it go? Yes, well, I got rid of it. Got quite tired of the thing, really. I sold it. Yes, that's right. Sold it. I'm not sure I buy that. Isn't that painting rather important to you, sir? Did something happen? I don't see how it's any of your business. Please speak no more of that accursed painting. I think we have to go to Blue Corp first. Oh gee, the painting. It just happens to be here. What's with the surreal decor? Welcome, please furnish me with the title of your personage. What the? Your name. What is your name? I was just inquirably asking the title that you go by. Wright. Phoenix Wright. Inquirably. Mr. Wright, is it? Right, I see. Splendiferous. Perhaps I have intimidated you with my gigantesque vocabulary. What is this guy's problem? Well, he belongs in the Glass Onion. That's what his problem is. I'm Red White, CEO of Blue Corp. You know, corporate expansion official. My business dealings bring me into contact with the elite of the elite. So I'm afraid I'm not used to conversing with the wordily challenged. What a fruitcake. Let me guess. You are an attorney fresh out of law school, are you not? That's the only explanation for you who would come to meet me like this? What does he mean by that? No matter. So, what business does almighty lawyer here have with a man such as myself? Oops, this guy's arrogance meter is off the scale. Well, you stay there. I'm gonna look at your room a little bit. I seen this somewhere. Is this a replica? Ridiculosity. I have no interest in anything but originals. That right there is bona fide original, worth 5 million for sure. Impressive lineup of trophies. Judges Special Runner-Up, Best Participation. Judges Cooperation Award, Special Good Try Prize. The words judges and special kind of stand out. A statue of a man holding up the world. The Blue Corp sign certainly stands out enough. The model for the man is, of course, Mr. White. Truly a work of art, but probably too beauticious for you to appreciate, correct? I think it's a little too beauticious just for anyone. I'm guessing this is supposed to be a desk. This is quite the thing. It is modeled on my body, see? I didn't know you had a flat surface. Well, does its sleek roundature not inspire you? The top floor of a 20-story building. The view is quite presidential. Alright. Miss May is an employee of Blue Corp, is she not? Correct. She was my secretariat. What a shock it was to hear that she has done what she has done. You mean the wiretap? Indeed. She is paid to answer phones. Tapping them is not in her job description. She does gather information for us as part of her duties. But I assure you, we do not condone illegal methods. It is ineffable that she would do this. Sounds like he's trying to turn Miss May into the scapegoat, you think? On the night of the murder, were you in April May's hotel room? Who can say? I seldom pay attention to mundane details such as time and place. Again, you know, we had an affidavit for that, but we just threw it away. My motto is, don't worry, be happy. Still, Mr. White, the hotel bellboy has stated on record that he does remember you very clearly. No matter, the bellboy can say what he pleases. I still won't talk to you. If you want me to speak, put on the witness stand. Although I doubt you'd be capable of doing that. He raises a good question, actually. Why didn't the prosecution call him as a witness? He should have seen the same thing as April May. Oh ho ho. The police, the courts, and to me they are mere toys, playthings for my amusement. What kind of company is Blue Corp anyway? Ah, excellent question. We buy and sell various kinds of information. We are a company of the future, you might say. We are the future. Sell information. In just 10 years, I've built this business up into a grand office you see now. In case you were wondering, Blue Corp was named after the color blue. I, Red White of Blue Corp, as founder and CEO, named it so. And why, you ask? Because I like the color blue, of course. Fantabulistic, is it not? There's something that's been bothering me. Yes? What might that be? That big painting on the wall over there. When did you get that painting? No idea. I forgot. I've seen that painting before. Yesterday, in fact. Why do I find that painting here today? Mr. Wrong, was it? Right. It appears you do not fully grasp your position here. I ask again, who are you? A lawyer? No, my feeble friend. A mere lawyer. Worth nothing. Zilch, zippo, nada. Just like that sore excuse for an attorney. Grodyburger. What? Ugh. Am I getting beaten up? Oh, I am. He punched me. Well, Mr. Lawyer, what will you do? Charge me with assault? Charge away, I welcome it, for it is you who will be found guilty. What? Heed my exposition. The police, the courts, they all do my bidding. So you say. But I wonder, is that kind of control really possible? I don't expect you to understand. It is a world beyond your compensation. You came here from the Grodyburgers, I presume? Mr. Grossberg's, yes. Then you must ask him, why is it that this painting of his hangs here? Perhaps then he will tell you. Perhaps he will explain how a man can live life purely for personal profit. Go now. Skedaddle. There is nothing more to discuss. Alright. Well, I can try the wiretap. Nope. Yeah, I don't think anything's gonna make him say anything to me. Okay. I don't think he's noticed me standing here. Maybe I should clear my throat? Ahem. Jumping Jehoshaphat's! Oh, you. What's wrong? You looked pensive. Like an old man at the end of his days. I'm not senile yet. I was just thinking about this whole mess. And something's really bothering him. That much is clear. Sorry, so I borrowed this. Ah, so it was you. Who is this man? It's a long story. I'll be needing that back now. He doesn't want to talk about it. Better give him the photo back. At least that makes sense. Well, we've seen this dialogue before. Floor plans. This is all the same. I paid Blue Corp a visit. Oh, I see. Mr. Grosberg. I have to admit, something has been bothering me. Oh, what is it? Well, out with it, my boy. It's just... Mr. Grosberg, sir, there was a giant painting hanging there the other day, was there not? The one you said you had no intention of parting with? I saw it today. It was in the CEO's office at Blue Corp, Red White's office. So, you noticed. I suppose I should have guessed you would. It is a large painting. Mr. Grosberg, I know you and Mr. White are connected somehow. Connected, you say? Yes, and I know what it is. And he's probably blackmailing you. Has something on you, doesn't he? Blackmail? I think that painting is fairly gaudy proof. Very well. This may be the chance I've been waiting for. Maybe it's time to get this off my chest, so I can finally rest easy again. After all, you were Mia's understudy. Perhaps it was fate. Oh, what's he talking about? Red White is a man who makes his living through intimidation. Blue Corp is a company that excels in finding people's weaknesses, I'm afraid. I've been paying them for 15 years now. 15 years? All because of the DL6 incident, as you may have guessed. The name on the back of those photographs. As you suspected, I could not stand in defense of Maya because of this. White would have destroyed me if I did. So that's the connection. It is hard for me to tell you this, my boy, but arresting Red White will be nigh on impossible. Impossible? Why? He has information on everyone. It gives him an iron grip. He owns judges, attorneys, prosecutors, police, and politicians. What? They are bound, unable to do harm to themselves and therefore to him. Don't look at me like that. What you see is nothing more than the weight of many years. What is the DL6 incident? It's nothing more than the sorting code the police gave the case. It was 15 years ago now. I received a request from a medium, a spirit medium. A medium? Her name was Misty Faye. Indeed. She was Maya's mother. She had been investigating a murder at the bequest of the police. And she failed. As a result, the police called her a fraud. This is what Maya was talking about the other day. I did all I could for her, and in the end, cleared her of the wrongdoing. That murder case, however, remains unsolved to this day. That case is the DL6 incident. But why were you blackmailed over this, Mr. Grosberg? The DL6 incident was top secret at the time. It made sense. The police didn't want people to know they were using a medium. They couldn't let people know. But one person found out. I told him. You told White? He offered me riches. It is an embarrassment to me now. Because I talked, the police were mocked far and wide. In secret, they began looking for the one who sold them out. Of course, White heard about it and he came to me. Only this time, the offer was blackmail. I see. White controls the law of this country as he sees fit. Yet, if you would still challenge him, have a close look at Mia's office. Mia's office? She followed his every move for years. She may have recorded something of what she found. Except it's gonna be gone now. It's funny, looking at this room, it seems so normal. Hard to imagine a murder took place here. Mr. Grossberg said there would be clues. Maybe I should have another look. They're in alphabetical order. Let's take a look. Which file should I look at? Let's see if there's a record in this file that catches my eye. A, B, F. Misty Faye. That's me and Maya's mother. Should I take a look? I've tarnished the Faye name, leaving only these words, my mother vanished. I was determined to find the ones who had made my mother blame herself in this way. Using the power that runs in my family, I held an audience with the dead. Finally, the names of two men surfaced. One was Marvin Grossberg, a lawyer who sold my mother's information for riches. The other was the man who sold that information to the press. This parasite, who makes his fortune on threats and coercion. His name is... the record stops there. So, Mia knew Grossberg. Let's see, J through S. Nothing much in here. Sure, let's skim. No harm in flipping through a bit. Biggest part here at the end of an S. Suicide? Ew. She has a collection of suicide reports. Politicians, policemen. There's writing on most of these in pencil. White? This is Mia's handwriting? Wait, I get it. Mia thought he was involved in these suicides. White drove them all too. I can use these newspaper clippings. Let's find the most disturbing one. We took the most disturbing one. Oh no, we have to check everything. T, U, I know, W, White. The entire W section is missing. Was it taken? I found this in Maya's files. So she was investigating Red and White as expected. Well, if you wanted to challenge him, you could present this in court. Well, it's not a bad idea. It's not a great idea. Okay. Do you have any other information? Anything else? Probably not. Alright. Miss May is in questioning. I doubt they'll let me talk to her today. Okay, so we can't talk to Miss May anymore. So we could go back to the hotel. Bellboy seems to be out. Sound of water coming from the shower. Bellboy's just taking a shower? Sure. Or he's washing the showers. Okay, so there's nothing going on here. Do we go back to Blue Corp? Well, aren't you persistent? Sorry, there's something I have to ask you. I really hate having to repeat myself. It seems the message has not yet penetrated your thick skull. Stop bothering me. If you try my patience further, I fear a nasty accident may occur. Do I make myself clear? Transparent. There's no point asking about this crooked a straight question. I need some evidence. Okay. So I do need to present stuff. This is the only clue that Mia left me. I better make this one count! Mr. White, see this? It's an article describing the suicide of a politician. He was embezzling secret government funds. Then one day, word got leaked to the press. The very next day, he took his own life. And this concerns me. How? I found this article in Mia's office. Miss Mia. She had a file filled with articles like this. Every one of them was labeled with a single word. White. Mr. White, I know what you did to this politician. You were blackmailing him. Blackmail? Not just him either. You were threatening and coercing hundreds of others. You were involved in all of the suicide cases that Mia investigated. This company is built on blackmail. I'm right, aren't I? What a bizarre accusation. Mr. Wrong, what is it that you should be doing now? Investigating me? No, I think not. You should be searching for the one who killed Miss Mia. Secretary's office, hello. Mr. Wrong will be leaving now. Yes, sir, I'll send someone right away. Wait a second, Mr. Wright. You're wrong, Mr. Wright. Excuse me. What I should be doing now is going after you. Just what are you insinuating? Mia was onto you. She was keeping tabs. For this reason, you had April May tapping her phone. Then Mia was murdered and all the documents about you mysteriously disappeared. So, the culprit would be... Even a child could work it out, Mr. Wright. You did it. We won't be needing an escort from Mr. Wrong. Instead, please connect me to the public prosecutor's office. Of course, sir. One moment, please. White, that you? What are you doing calling me at a time like this? Hello, Chief Prosecutor. I've changed my mind. I want to testify tomorrow. What's this about? The Mia Fey case. I witnessed the murder, you see. And thus, as a very important witness, I would like to testify. What? Why now? I thought you said you didn't want to go to court. Quietude. I told you I changed my mind, didn't I? Oh, and one other thing. Send the police over here right away. The man is standing right in front of me. He looks dazed, but could be violent. What? What man? Are you even listening? The executioner, the hatchet man, the liquidator, the killer man. What? Mr. White, this isn't another one of those. Chief Prosecutor, I do not believe you are in a position to freely offer your opinions to me, correct? I'm telling you to send the police now. Did I not tell you, Mr. Wrong? You are a mere lawyer. As was Miss Mia. How dare you? I'll point the finger at you, and you will be tried as Miss Mia's killer. The case is as good as settled. No lawyer of any worth will defend you. I have friends in the local lawyers' association, you see. You'll be given a lawyer so stupendously inept that they make you, even you look competent. I feel faint. Oh, I fainted. Detective Gumshoe reporting, sir. Ah, Butts. Harry Butts. Right, actually, Phoenix Wright. And my friend's name's Larry. Oh, right. Sorry. Pal, Butts was that murderer, right? Detective Gumshoe. I present to you the man who killed Miss Mia Fey. What? Take this despicable human being into custody. Farewell, Mr. Wrong. I can't believe it's only been a day since the first trial. My trial begins tomorrow. White's going to set a trap for me. And the prosecution will be in on it, of course. Edgeworth included. An attorney was assigned to me by the state yesterday. I refused. I had an idea. Right. Mr. Wright. Oh, Maya. Great. They let you out of detention. Even though you're definitely on the side. Yeah, okay. Just now, yes. It's all thanks to you. Ha, now I'm afraid we've switched places. What? You mean, you... I explained what happened to Maya. I don't believe it. How many people does that man need to destroy before he's satisfied? My mother, my sister, and now you? This has gone too far. Mr. Wright, please tell me, is there anything I can do? Well... I wish I could turn off the screen flash. Screen shake's fine, but... Help me break out. Cheer me on in court. You could cheer me for me in court. Cheer for you? You mean like a cheerleader? Yeah, like that. Alright, leave it to me. I better go get a uniform and some pom-poms. Wait. What? I'm kidding. It was a joke. No way. No, really. I was kidding. But thanks? It's good to know you're on my side. There really isn't anything you can do for me anyway. But I can't just sit here and do nothing. I've got to give that man a piece of my mind. Just a piece? Okay. Then come to the trial tomorrow. Okay, I'll be there. I'll show them a thing or two. Times may change. Yet with crime, it's the same old story. In fact, it's gotten worse. Lengthy court proceedings are no longer realistic. Beginning a few years ago, a limit of 3 days was put on initial court trials. Almost all finish in a day, most with a guilty verdict. I never thought I would end up in the defendant's chair myself for this case. With the true culprit appearing as the star witness. This is it. Tomorrow it's me or him. Dun dun dun. Three and a half, huh? Well, gotta at least save progress. I think we could finish this episode. I'm gonna take us to a quick break though so I can refill my tea because I need more drinks if I'm gonna keep reading. So we're gonna take a quick break and then we'll be back. Do commercial time. Alright, we're back. I see we had a couple of subs while I was away. Yelk321, thank you for gifting that sub to Leo Geodrift, and Sunmare Dragon 37 for that 10 month resub. I think we're not, yeah, it's not running a thing anymore. Great. I had to check on a thing. I was waiting for a video and now I've got it uploading off site. Now it'll take YouTube some time to process. Okay. We did save this, right? Well, we double saved it, just in case. Oh no! We have been accused of murder by a man with too much money and terrible fashion sense. Well, I guess this is it. Yeah. One way or another, this case gets decided today. Ah, Phoenix, look! Prosecutor Edgeworth. I received a call from Chief Prosecutor's office yesterday. I was told that whatever Mr. White says today, it will be the absolute truth. No matter how you try to attack his testimony, if I raise an objection, I have it on good faith that the judge will listen to me. But what does White have the judge in his pocket too? So you say I'm going to be guilty. End of story? I will do anything to get my verdict, Mr. Wright. Anything. Why? Why? How can you torment an innocent person like this? Innocent? How can we know that? The guilty will always lie to avoid being found out. There's no way to tell who is guilty and who is innocent. All that I can hope to do is get every defendant declared guilty. So I make that my policy. Edgeworth, you've changed. Hmm? Phoenix, you know him? Don't expect any special treatment, Phoenix Wright. Phoenix? Well, court will be starting soon. What? But wait, your defense attorney isn't even here yet. They're not. I'll be defending myself. What? Okay, let's do this. Don't worry, Edgeworth gets better. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Phoenix Wright. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, are you sure you're up to doing this? Yes, Your Honor. I will be defending myself. Understood. Very well, Mr. Edgeworth. Your opening statement, please. As the details of the event are already quite clear to the court, today we will hear the testimony of a witness to the defendant's crime. I see. The prosecution may call its witness. That went far too smoothly. Why didn't the judge ask Edgeworth why his witness didn't testify before? I think we all know why. It's like he already knows why. If anyone's gonna raise an objection about this, I suppose it's me. Mr. Edgeworth, you owe an explanation to the court. Why didn't this witness testify in the trial against Miss Maya Fey? I'm ever so sorry. Mr. White is a busy man, and besides, at the time I thought that Miss May's opinion was all that would be needed. Again, my sincerest apologies to the court. Excellent, Mr. Edgeworth. I appreciate your demeanor. Great. He gets to show off and I get nowhere. I would like to call Mr. Red White to the stand. Please state your full name. You wish to know the title of my personage? Your name? Yes, that is what I said. Oh dear, do my locutions confuse? Name! These two are great together. My name is Red White, but my friends call me Blanco Nino. I am the CEO, or to use a more common term, the president of Blue Corp. Did you know the victim, Miss Mia Fey? That would be a negatory. No, I did not. You were at the Gatewater Hotel the night of the murder? Correct. And you witnessed the murder from there? Why tell you what you already know? Very well, Mr. White. You may begin your testimony. I can't rip this guy's testimony apart. I'm done for. Why do I always feel like it's the end of the world and I'm the last man standing? Oh, Phoenix, this is only case 2 for you. Oh. I can't wait to see your meltdown. I hope you have made your peace with God, Mr. Lawyer. Let him have it, Phoenix. Let's see. It was at about 9, I believe. I was quietly that's reading to you, some papers by the window. And then I heard a bedlam coming from outside. Surprised, I turned to look at the building across the way. It was then I saw him, a spiky-haired man attacking a woman with long hair. Needless to say, that man was none other than you, Mr. Lawyer. I called Miss May over at once. She, too, was flabbergasted, of course. The victim, she ran away, but you gave chase. Finally, there was a terrible impaction. Then it was all over. things occurred as you testify, then I'm afraid the defendant is guilty. Very well, defendant. Mr. Wright. Your cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. Let's see, it was about 9. Perusing some papers. Heard the thing. Turned and looked at the building. Okay, I think... A spiky-haired? What you just said directly conflicts with Miss May's testimony. Miss May clearly stated that the assailant looked like a girl. I've always been proud of my eyesight, Mr. Lawyer. Just what is your eyesight? Counting both eyes? 40. Don't add them together. I think the witness is trying to say his eyesight is good. Whose side is the judge on anyway? What did you do then? What was Miss May doing at the time? She had just finished watching a soap opera on the TV and was weeping openly. Did you know that she had been tapping the Faye office phone? Irrelevant. That has nothing to do with the case at hand. I care not. I will answer the lawyer's bold inquiry. Miss May was acting alone when she tapped the phone of this Faye woman. You'd make a good politician, Mr. White. Oh, I know, after all, I am El Presidente. Please continue. Can you be a little bit more detailed about that? I think it's worth knowing exactly what happened. Of course. Comprende. I understand. The victim was attacked by you and ran to the left. You gave chase and struck her down. Are you sure? As you know, I am always absolutely perfect. Perhaps you could change your testimony. That's what we needed. So we need to present... Ran to the right. Wait right there, Mr. White. You've dug your own grave. What is this? You said the victim ran to the left, but that directly contradicts Miss May's testimony. She clearly stated that the victim ran right. Oh, it is simple. You have misheard her. I think not. Look at the floor plans. The killer was here, and the victim here. If the victim ran to the left as you claim she did, she would have been running directly away from the door. She would have been running into a dead end. However, if you were facing the victim, she would have moved to the left then. Don't you find that odd? Very strange. I did see her run to the left. I did. Phoenix, look at his face. I don't think he's lying about this one. True. Maybe he really did see the victim run left. So he did witness the killing. Wait a second. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. Miss May says right, and Mr. White says left. Can you explain this contradiction to the court? Yeah, both are right. Both witnesses are telling the truth, for once. Ha, I doubt it. Or rather, that does not clear up the contradiction. There's one scenario that could explain their conflicting accounts. What? Obviously, the witness was not viewing the crime from the hotel. Mr. Wright, what do you mean? Yes, what do you mean? He was not viewing the crime from the hotel. If he was not in the hotel, where could he have been? In the law offices of Faye & Co., of course. More specifically, he was standing here. This is where he was. Look, when the victim ran for the door, if he was watching from this point, to him it would appear that she ran to the left. Please, this is no time for jokes and ill taste. That is where the killer was standing. Order! I will have order! Anyone disturbing the order of this courtroom will be held in contempt. Mr. Wright, what are you suggesting? Rapscallion! The postulations of the defense are a distortion of the truth, Your Honor. Indeed, they do seem a bit far-fetched. Ho ho ho. You provide us with so much entertainment, Mr. Lawyer. What now? He's laughing? The hilarity of the moment made me remember something. It appears I have been unclear, and for this I apologize. Mr. Your Honor, might I be allowed to testify once more? Very well, let's hear your revised testimony. Good luck, you can't fix a broken testimony, buddy. Oh, but the judge lets them do it all the time, Mr. Wright. Miss May's testimony was correct, as was mine. When you assaulted the girl, she first ran to the left. And then you hit her savagely. That is what I saw. Next, with the last of her strength, she ran to the right. You chased her and delivered the final blow. That is what Miss May saw. You see? You hit her twice. Don't you remember, Mr. Lawyer? That does seem to make sense. Will you be cross-examining the witness's testimony? Yes? No, you're right. Okay. Just says died from a blow. Okay. Let's just press everything. What do you mean by that? Is what I'm about to explain. You Americans, always so impatient. It does not become you. Hey buddy, you're an American too. Neither of these people are American. When you assaulted the girl, she ran to the left. What do you mean first? First. That is what comes before what happens next. Do you speak English? Please sit back, relax. And you hit her. That is what I saw. I didn't hit anyone. Now, Mr. Wright, there's no point hiding things from the court. I'm not hiding anything. Prosecution requests the defense to refrain from interrupting the testimony. What do you mean, next? Next is what comes after first. I know that. And that's all you need to know. As I said, she turned and made a desperate dash to the right. He chased her and delivered the final blow. Stop saying it was me. But it was you. Mr. Wright, if you claim that it was not you, then show us proof. Okay. So each of you saw different parts. Positively. That's right, of course. Where did he pick up that annoying phrase? Anyway, moving along. You see, you hit her twice. So you were watching both times. I suppose I was. And please excuse me for not testifying to this sooner. Okay. We know both the testimonies were correct. He claims she ran to the left. Hit her. And then with the last of her strength. But then, I guess this doesn't make sense. Ah, that's not right. Ah, the music didn't subside. Yeah, okay. She ran to the right. She ran to the right. I mean, the whole thing's a lie, but... I guess the autopsy report? No, wait, that's not the right sentence, is it? Okay, alright, it's fine. Okay, you saw her hit. She ran to the right, and then delivered the final blow. That's what Miss May saw. Dodged an attack, then ran to the right. We haven't really done anything with the glass stand yet. Yeah, and I think it's definitely the you hit her twice thing. That's the wrong piece of evidence. Ah! I hit the forward button. I guess the autopsy report would should technically be the thing that points that out. Okay, cool. Sorry, sometimes I'm not sure if the evidence that makes the most sense actually is really the one it wants. Victim died from a single blow. What do you have to say to that? Here's where I can hit him where it counts. Mr. White, wasn't it you who told this court you were abso-positively correct? Perfect? I will refrain from using this phrase from now on. Your Honor, if you could ask the witness for a new testimony, since that's what we do around here. The witness is obviously confused, Your Honor. I would like to request a 10-minute break. Yes, quite. The witness is confused because he's lying. I emphatically request that there be no break, Your Honor. Yeah, we want justice. Let us. Very well. If the witness would care to revise his testimony, the crowd's on my side. Like that means anything. Mr. White? Okay. Well, see, I looked at the other window when I heard the thing fall. That thing fall. Then, the next moment, I saw Miss Mia run to the left. The killer, you attacked her, but she dodged. And then she turned and ran for the door. Then you did her in with a single blow. Thwap! You shouldn't be able to see the door. Thwap indeed. Very well. You may begin the cross-examination. Mr. Your Honor, my stomach, you see, it is hurting. Deal with it. This is almost over. Because if we look at the... There's no way to see the door from... Let's just press some stuff. You heard the thing fall? What exactly was that thing? The glass light stand? Right, the one that had fallen over at the scene. Phoenix, doesn't something about that strike you was odd? Yeah. That is odd. I'll press further. What? You're saying you saw the glass light stand? Yes. Then change your testimony to reflect that. It was my bad. Okay, of course. The glass stand was lying on the floor. That's the first I've heard of this. Why didn't you tell us about that stand before? Why? Me? Well, I was instructed not to. Wait. One moment. Give me a minute to gather my thoughts. I'm so confused. Your Honor, please, I ask that you do not allow the witness to be badgered any further. I had to work this on the ropes. Run to the left. You attacked her. She dodged. She turned and ran for the door. What did you do then? I gave chase, of course. No, not me. The killer, I mean. He gave chase. Mr. White, please try to remain calm. Mr. Wright here is only trying to fluster you with baseless accusations. Oh, alright, thank you, Miles. Oh. Okay, so... I think we could technically make the same argument with the door, but I think we're gonna make it here. Mr. White, it was impossible for you to have seen the glass stand. What? Look at this. These are the floor plans to the scene of the murder. Correct, Your Honor. Now, look. If you were to look through the window at the office, this is the area you would be able to see. Here. Well, note that the stand is not within the visible area. Well, Mr. White? What do you have to say to that? Ridiculosity. Mr. White, if you were in the Gatewater Hotel as you claim, you could not have seen the stand before it fell over. In fact, you wouldn't have been able to see it after it fell either. There's no way you could have recognized the broken shards as a glass light stand. So when did you see the stand, Mr. White? It must have been the moment that it fell. And the only place you could have seen that from is inside the Fey Law offices. In other words, you were at the scene of the crime when the murder took place. There we go. Mr. White? Mr. White? You did it, didn't you? Mr. Your Honor. Aye, Miss Mia. Looks like we're about to get our verdict. Oh, no. No. Phoenix, don't be that hopeful now. Yep. That's far enough, Phoenix Wright. What? I forgot about Edgeworth. Mr. White, I think the time has come. Shouldn't you confess your crime now? What? I said you should confess your crime. Ergo, confess that you placed the wiretap. The wiretap? Order, order. Mr. Edgeworth, explain to the court what you mean by this. Distinguished members of the court, Mr. White is slightly confused. Allow me to explain. I really don't like the way this is headed. As you know, Mr. White is the CEO of Blue Corp. He ordered his secretary, Miss April May, to tap the law offices of Miss Fay. What does that have to do? Your Honor, the question is, when was the wiretap placed in the office and by who? No, you wouldn't. Mr. White, in order to place the wiretap, you entered Miss Fay's office. Am I correct? Correct. You are most correct, Miles. Give me a break. Yes, in order to place the wiretap, I breached the Fay & Co. law offices. That is when I saw that accursed light stand. Now I'm confused. Please explain to the court what all this means, Mr. Edgeworth. Gladly, Your Honor. Mr. Phoenix Wright has made his position quite clear. He has determined that Mr. White knew the glass stand was in the office. He was shown that there was only one time Mr. White could have seen the stand. At the very moment of the murder. Thus, Mr. Wright would like you to believe that Mr. White was the murderer. I see. However, it is a fact that Mr. White has been to that office well before the murder took place. When he went to the place, the wiretap, he could have seen the glass light stand then. Ergo, Mr. Phoenix Wright's theory is revealed for the baseless conjecture it is. Mr. White, you will testify to the court about this wiretapping. Leave it to me. I feel faint. It was the beginning of September, the week before the murder. I had entered the Fay & Co. law offices. Of course, I had done so to place the wiretap. That is when I saw this glass light stand. So you saw the stand before the night of the incident, and this is how you were able to identify what had fallen over, by the sound? Correct. That is right. Just kind of remembered how part of this plays out. I see. Very well, Mr. Wright. You may cross-examine. What am I supposed to do now? Good luck, Phoenix. Yeah, we don't have that article. Do you have proof? Miss April May knew the details of Miss Fay's phone conversation. This proves that the wiretap was placed before the murder. Huh, right. Was it really you that went to the office? Or was it Miss May? Unidentified fingerprints several days old were found in the Fay & Co. law offices. Those were obviously Mr. White's. If I know Edgeworth, he's already run a check on those prints. Now, Mr. White, tell us why you went to the Fay & Co. law offices. Of course, I had done so to place the wiretap. Now, this is all true. It's, the dying message is on the back of a receipt that is for that lamp. The lamp wasn't purchased yet. Why'd you tape me his phone? Tap me his phone. we can't look at the other side of that receipt right now. This has had no bearing on the current case, Your Honor. Blue Corp is a detective agency of sorts. We have a responsibility to protect client confidentiality. That's when I saw this glass light stand. Why did you notice something so innocuous as a light stand? The light stand was made entirely out of glass and was quite stylish, so I guess it made a lasting impression on me. Such a beauteous thing deserves attention, does it not? That is all. Ah, there's nothing here for me to press him on. Oh well, maybe he's rattled enough that I can bluff something out of him. Oh no, don't tell me I've run out of ammo. I'm afraid that's as far as you go, Mr. Wright. The time has come for you to admit your defeat. You fought honorably. No more. I can't take this anymore. Are you giving up? Yes, Your Honor. Phoenix. Oh no, Yeah, okay. Yep. This is about to happen. I know that voice. Mia? Never give up, Phoenix. Mia? Where am I? The waiting lobby? What happened? Oh, right. I lost the trial. I was hallucinating. Ah, you're finally awake. Gack. Out again. Hey, Phoenix. Gack. That's no way to greet an old friend. Phoenix, I want you to look at me. You're... Maya? Didn't you know the Fae women have strong psychic powers? When you accepted your defeat in court, it appears that it was enough of a shock to awaken Maya's true powers. So, Maya's channeling you... Mia? That's right. I am Maya, but I'm also Mia. Now, I want you to listen to me. Phoenix. Maya never gave up. You can't either. That's what I came here to tell you. But... we don't have much time, Phoenix. Now listen. You've already won. Huh? You have the receipt in the court record, right? Yeah? The one you wrote Maya on? Phoenix, White wrote that, not me. So what do I do with it? Look at the front of the receipt, you... The front? It's just a regular receipt. It's from a famous department store. $1,000. Wow, big spender. Item, glass light stand. September 4th. September 4th? That's right, Phoenix. I bought that stand the day before I was killed. Whoa! Now, what did Mr. White say in his testimony? It was the beginning of September, the week before the murder. He said he saw the stand the week before the murder. There you go. I think the court is about to reconvene. Go do it, Phoenix. You know you're innocent, and you just have to prove it. Right. Receipt updated. Court will now reconvene for the trial of Mr. Phoenix Wright. Is the defendant... Are you alright, Mr. Wright? Yeah, sorry, Your Honor. I'm fine now. Then let's start where we left off. Your Honor, there is nothing to go back to. The cross-examination of Mr. White is finished. All that is required now is for you to pass judgment on the defendant, Phoenix Wright. Your Honor, please, give me one more chance. I promise you, this is the last time I'll ask you. In this case, probably. But, as Mr. Edgeworth has noted, the trial is no more or less finished. Mr. Edgeworth, do you have an opinion on this matter? I say, let us give Mr. Phoenix Wright his last chance. Very well. Who's in charge of this court? You may begin your cross-examination. Certainly not the judge. Look closely at this. See the word Maya written in blood? Wow, you're grasping. I think not. Look at the other side of the receipt. What? The other side? That's right, Your Honor. Pieces of paper have two sides. Read it for us. Well, a glass light stand. And the date of purchase. Why, that's the day before the murder. You see, Mr. White, when you allegedly entered Fay & Co. offices at the beginning of September, the stand could not have been there. Well, Mr. White, can't get out of this one, can you? No, it's impossible. Uh-oh, he's losing it. Well, Your Honor, I understand there must be quite a bit of pressure on you. But I think you'll agree you can't judge me guilty under these circumstances. Very well. Then that is all for the trial of... You know that's not how this game works, Your Honor. He has to prove the guilt of another person to be innocent. What? That's not how anything should work. Oh wait, I forgot. It's Ace Attorney. There is a certain thread of logic to the defendant's claims. However, there is no concrete proof that Phoenix Wright is innocent. Ergo, I would like to request one more day before Phoenix Wright is granted his freedom. I need time to make one more inquiry into this matter. Another inquiry. This isn't going to be another one of those updated autopsy reports. This guy just makes up evidence as he pleases. This is bad. Always object. Mr. White's guilt is obvious. There is no need to prolong this trial any further. Well, Mr. Edgeworth? If anyone is going to call Mr. White to trial, it would be me, the prosecution. I need a day to ascertain whether these new claims have any basis in factual evidence. I see. Objection denied. What? The completion of the trial of Mr. Phoenix Wright will be postponed until tomorrow. No. Oh, there's no telling what will happen if I can't end this now. Edgeworth is sure to come up with, or just make up something. And after Mia showed up to help me and all. Mr. Your Honor, may I go home? Of course, thank you for your time. Gah. The witness will stay. Mia? Phoenix, read this note out loud. What's this? Oh, it's the piece of evidence I had my sister hang on to. Memo received from Mia. Your Honor, if I may? You're quite persistent today, Mr. Wright. You bet I am. My life is riding on this one. There's something I'd like to read to the court. The memo Mia had given me was a list of names. Many of them sounded strangely familiar. People in finance, famous celebrities. That's when it happened. Stop! Desist! Halt! Please, stop! Make him stop! How? How did you get that list? Mr. White, admit your guilt, right here, right now. Or else this list will be released to the press. Oh wow, we're just blackmailing people right in front of a judge. I confess. I confess. I did it. I hit her. I hit Miss Mia with the thinker. Case closed, Your Honor. We win. Like, everyone's mad and Phoenix is just like, this doesn't seem quite right, but well, I see no reason to continue this trial. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. You've done it again. That was quite a spirited defense. Yes, Your Honor. I guess you could say that. If only knew how spirited it was. Well, this court finds the defense, rather the defendant, Mr. Phoenix Wright. That is all. This court is adjourned. Well, I never thought I'd be saying this again. But congratulations. You're lucky I was born a fae. I'm lucky I had both you and Maya on my side. I'm glad you made it. Thank you, Phoenix. You risked a lot to help me, and Maya. I won't forget it as long as I live. As long as you live? My time here's running out. Huh? Maya's powers are still weak. I can't stay here that long. What? No, there's still so much to say. Don't worry. I'm sure we'll meet again. Chief. Ah, I'm not the chief anymore. Phoenix? Can you come to the office tonight? Say 9? The office? I'll see you later. Maya, Mia, whatever whose name is what. Being here, it's hard not to think about that night. You came. Mia, I was kind of worried you might not. Huh? Of course I came. Well then, I'm pretty hungry. How about a burger? Mia? Wahaha, you should see your face. Mia? What are you talking about? It's me, Maya. Maya? What, did I look like my sister? You were her. I might not be able to use that. I might be able to use that. Oh, Phoenix, go to the store and buy me lunch, would you? Maya, why are you here? Because of this. See, Mia wrote me a letter. Take care of Phoenix for me. Take care... Huh? She means the office. This office. Someone has to help with the new Wright & Co. law offices, right? And who better but me, Maya Fey. Reporting for duty. Wait, no, on second thought, let's make this casual. Yo, Nick, Maya here, ready to get down to business. You don't mind me calling you Nick, do you? It's a great name. Mia said that's what your friend Larry calls you. Nick? You know what this means. We're partners. You know, when I think about it, it is Maya's fault I'm here now. But if it wasn't for her, I'd probably be in jail. Wright & Co. law offices. It's fine. Yeah, thanks, Maya. What a good illustration. His face. Good luck, Phoenix. I'll always be here, watching. Right, okay, Nick, let's do it. Huh? Do what? Burgers, dummy. Burgers. So in the DS version, because the DS has a microphone, you could yell objection into the mic if you wanted to do an actual objection press. You didn't have... This won't have that. Burgers, dummy, burgers. There's a great burger joint just down the street. Come on, there's only burgers in this world. Okay, wait up. Samurai. No. Save progress, yes. Does this... Nope, we're not starting another case. We've done 2 today. I've been streaming for a little longer than I expected to. But doing both cases was worth it. Steel Samurai's great. This game's awesome. So this is what we're gonna be playing for a while, because I think there's 5 cases in the... I don't know why I'm trying to read this. This is Japanese. But yeah, the further we get in the game, the longer some of the cases will start to get, and we will probably not be able to do a full case per stream. depending on the day, but we will do what we can and move forth in our visual novel times because they're fun. I'm assuming they put the bonus case in the thing. I don't actually know. Who can we? Ooh. Erica's painting Warhammer figures. Let's go. Oh, there's so many people doing cool things tonight. Yeah, we're gonna go raid Erica. I don't know when I'm gonna stream next because I haven't really figured out a streaming schedule of any type. So stream when I can. I definitely have to get off stream now because there's some work stuff that YouTube should finally have finished processing some stuff, so maybe I can do something there. Yeah. But I will be on Rhythm Cafe tomorrow. We're going back to that Mozart game, so that'll be a ton of fun. And if I have time, maybe Monday. Monday seems like an okay day. Maybe we'll continue this on Monday. We'll find out. We'll see. I hope if you're new to the Phoenix Wright series, I hope you've been having fun. I do think Phoenix Wright is one of the more fun visual novels out there in more of a popular mainstream way. It's still a niche game, but it's great. So take care. We're going to go say hi to Erica and see you all some other time.